ايش قال السيد؟ بورجير بورجير بورجير.
Make sure you drop them all. Get ready to jump. You are good to go to deploy. Call it.
Rally on that location.
Breaking tether! Got some mission updates. Review them when you can.
Extra rifle marked. Marking gear container. Available launcher spotted!
Check your mission. I need all the intel you can get on the hostiles. Secure as many beacons as you can. The more your team has, the faster they'll calibrate. Hey, watch your speed. That beacon needs to calibrate, so move slow with it.
Weapons. Move there now. Keep some ammo for you. Got eyes on extra ammo.
Solid work. Way to get it done.
Request FMV over my position.
Copy. Stand by. Look alive. A friendly's redeploying.
Get down!
Incoming strike in your vicinity. Move. Squad mate is headed back into action.
Use dangerous gear! Use caution!
Got a new mission for you. Details on your map. Friendly good to go to redeploy. Bring them in.
I don't know, you guys, you don't talk, you don't ping, you don't do anything. Like, then why the fuck do you play the fucking game if you don't use your goddamn mic?
All right, you're good to go. Sending you back in. in use. Your reinforcements are on the way.
Spotted custom weapon crate!
Can you fucking help?
Hostile shooter jumping into your area. Check your mission. Battle's just heating up. Keep your head in the fight. Teammate pinpointed enemy's location. Updating your map now.
Ah, very fucking nice.
So in the middle of nowhere.
Cock and lock. You're heading back in.
Go to that objective.
Custom weapon box marked!
Alright, mission is up. Mark on your map. Supplies located!
Custom weapon crate sighted! Request FMV over my position.
Landing here, container.
Copy. Stand by. I don't have any more missions for you, but that doesn't mean it's safe out there. Keep your guard up.
We can get to the crate. We can get to the crate. Come
Custom
on.
weapon crate started.
Move it across the weapon crate.
There's people there, dude. There's people there. Why don't we go to the one like
KIA is piling up. Keep taking it to
let's
them.
go, let's go, let's go to the other one. Let's go to the other one, please. Talk to me. Okay.
You're almost at the end game. Keep pushing. Your side's been wiped out, but don't get hung up on it. You'll get...
انا كبير باش تبغي تهرجوني في اللايف. انت تقول والله شو نقول لك. تعال نمشي. ليش نفهم الإيبان مو جديد. سيف جديد.
Jump windows coming up. We've got unknown shooters inbound. Consider everyone down there a threat. Stay alert for updates. All right, you're good to go for deployment. Post up.
Going solo! Reposition, move now! Solo!
Bonjour.
Arcing gear container!
أنا كنت قبيلة أنا جيت برو مش أنا اللي ده ديما نحلو ديما في الديسكورد ديما
New missions just got posted. Have a look and knock out what you can.
حتى العب ببجي ببجي شوي
Got an extra launcher over here.
بق جيو شوية بق جيو شوية فهمت الجو باهي انت
Hey, I found a ride.
الحمد لله
Hostile shooter jumping into your area.
Contact! Enemy infantry!
يلا سي يو برادر
All right, new mission is up. It's marked on your map.
Hey, I found a ride!
ضيع
Contact! Enemy helo!
Locator beacons are marked. Now the more your team grabs, the quicker they calibrate.
Marking mission objective!
لقطة ياسمين كانت قل قلق عليه تنفذات متاع الزبورين صح هذول مش نطلقهم.
Bad guys have you on their radar. It's do or die. Heads up. It looks like the enemy has a combat vehicle in your area.
Guys, fucking help! Fucking heli. No, nice. Very fucking
You have
good.
a hostile jumping onto your position.
Hey dude, can I get a
I
revive
need
please?
a medic!
Oh, never
Hang in
mind.
there. That's it. Stay with me.
Thank you, Nixon.
Come on.
Move to that location!
You got the beacon. Now keep it slow. Moving too fast breaks calibration.
Motherfucker.
Mission slipped through the cracks. You weren't done yet. Alright, you're good to go. Sending you back in.
Get to that RV point. Move.
Okay, there's a vehicle you can put to work. Take it over or knock it out.
Okay. مش نقص الوقت بالعبيد بالعبيد. ايه بس ما شيء يعني.
There's a redeploy point near you. Call in support if you have to.
يسيب حبة عاد.
Marking extra explosives!
You should have visibility on the Inferno. Adjust course and stay clear.
زبوا رمكم وكحبة.
Kick it up a notch. You've got a lot of targets out there.
I'm hit! Medic!
Progress. Stay put while I zero in on location. Cock and lock. You're heading back in.
ليه بروح اضرب؟ كمل.
Custom weapon box marked!
Incoming strike in your vicinity. Move! Got a strike inbound. Watch for impact. Your side's been wiped out. Don't get hung up on it. You'll get
That area looks back to me!
Got a new mission for you. Details on your map.
Behind ya. He's low, he's low, he's low.
Check your mission.
Taking fire! I need fucking support! Heads up! We'll get a danger zone here.
Mission available. Hostiles have locked onto your position. Stay sharp. Help's on the way. Watch their back. The heat is coming in fast. Watch your sector.
Don't push too far, you guys are alone.
Hostile shooters out there. Stay on target. got a weapon drop rolling in. Be there any second.
Forrest, get some weapon crates!
Alright, your mission is up. It's marked on your map.
Hey, I need some more to that location.
Someone's knocking out equipment.
Got a bad feeling about that.
Find them and end them. Enemy shut down a sensor. Don't let them get to any more. They took out a tracker. Step it up. That's it for this mission. Now shift your tactics and go again. Point near you. Call in support if you have to.
Enemy machine gun!
It's now or never. This is for keeps. You are danger close to an airstrike. Clear out. It's just you now. Make every shot count.
Aha.
Your side's been wiped out. You'll get it next time.
شو؟ ليه ليه عليه وفين؟ ايضا
صغار نجيبو الهوني بانس دوكو موري دانس عنا لغة وميني فانس فوك يور اونلي فانس وي بي dropping fashion trends خلي الباقي
I'm half Vietnamese, half Mexican.
Okay, she got Mexican in her. And she's gonna have full Mexican soon. Is your father in your life?
Yes.
W dad, dude.
It's just a little harder to manipulate, but
But I'm always looking for another daddy.
okay, I like that.
I'm half Vietnamese, half Mexican.
This is one of the cleanest ways to vanish a coin. Let's learn. From the palm of your hand, get into heel clip position, just like so. When you turn over your hand, your fingertips are going to help by pressing against your palm all the way to the edge, and you clip the coin. From here, you'll notice that you're in perfect alignment with your sleeve. You drop it and turn over the hand, showing that it's now vanished. Lower your hand and the coin falls back into your palm. From the heel clip position, turn over, sleeve the coin, show that it's vanished. To keep it vanished, tighten your sleeves and it will stay in place. This is one of the cleanest ways to vanish a coin. Let's learn.
Powerful websites you should know, part 343. Did you ever go to this website?
Powerful websites you
رجلة رجلة بشو معناها هكا لحظة كان عجبك
Using ChatGPT like Google? That's why it feels useless. But try...
Happy New Year, Screen Junkies. While we're off raising our power level, enjoy this compilation of every Anime Honest trailer. We'll be back next week with a brand new episode. Wait, does that mean I don't get paid next week? Before you pay to see Detective Pikachu, revisit the first time he quick attacked your wallet for a film that used to delight your inner child and now will just embarrass your outer adult. Oh, no! Pokemon, the first movie. Mewtwo strikes back. Any more titles there, movie? Want to throw an Electric Boogaloo in for good measure? No? Okay. You got swept up in the Pokemania of the late 90s. And if you didn't, this probably ain't for you, Chief, because they're not wasting any time explaining what this place is, who these people are, or why that cat has a Brooklyn accent.
The last time you cooked, you wiped out 8 of my 9 lives.
To be fair, not even the superfans are sure about that one. So if you need a crash course on all things Poke, it's about child runaways who make their animal slaves beat each other unconscious. But don't worry, they like it, allegedly. Meet Ash, an idiot who's constantly on the verge of death. Misty, an idiot who's constantly nagging.
Oh, Ash! You haven't done a thing all day! Are you sure this boat's safe? Can't Charizard move any quicker?
And Brock, an idiot who's constantly horny.
She's cute. They just keep getting more beautiful every time I see them. She's really small, but really pretty.
Together with an adorable merchandising opportunity, this Not-So-Elite 4 will bumble into a secret fighting tournament / world domination plot that will make everyone say, huh? But nothing can prepare them for Mewtwo, a psychic clone who's weak to bug types and existential crises. Who am I? He's got a plan to liberate Pokemon from their human masters that sounds pretty reasonable, actually, until he starts killing everyone. Want to keep kids from siding with a villain who's in the right? Gotta kill 'em all. Try not to hurt yourself in the confusion, because the franchise all about Pokemon fights comes out hard against Pokemon fights. Because when they're beating each other up to see who's the strongest, it's fine. But when they're beating each other up to settle who's the strongest once and for all, it's suddenly not fine?
Pokemon aren't meant to fight. Not like this.
Now I can see how horrible fighting really is.
I've got one word for you, movie. So buckle up for yet another crappy video game movie based on a great video game franchise that may not be the best introduction to Pokemon, anime, or even Pokemon anime, but the soundtrack is a perfect crash course in early 2000s pop music. Britney, Christina, NSYNC, and 98 Degrees? Wow, I should really just watch Spirited Away instead.
It wouldn't be such a bad idea.
Starring Ash, Cash, or Rapidash. No one rides for free. I like jorts. They're tiny and difficult to wear. Brock Hard, Meowcom X, Garfield and Friends, and Jordan Peele's Us.
Siri's dictation was driving me crazy, so I switched to Whisperphone. Here's why I'll never go back. First off, it actually gets it right. Watch what Siri does with this. Ensure the mirror board.
Pokemon, the first movie you saw when you were 8. I wonder if the sub version makes more sense. Nope. From Japan comes what's probably not the best introduction to anime. But if you're already a fan, wipe that Pocky Dust off on your wall scroll and get your hands on Demon Slayer Kimetsu no Yaiba, the movie, Mugen Train, the dubbed version. But don't worry, we watch it with subs too, promise. Check out the anime sensation that everyone and their husbando bought a ticket for, that not only saved the Japanese box office, but had the biggest US opening for a foreign film ever, and confused the shit out of anyone who wandered in to see what the fuss was about.
Come on, look, I'll give you these sparkly acorns.
Though to be fair, that's like making Age of Ultron your first Marvel movie. Okay, see, Thor's using his magic dream jacuzzi to recover a vision of the Infinity Stones, and you know what? Never mind, just watch the punching. Hop aboard the Mugen Train, a direct continuation of the Demon Slayer series, so it will not slow down to explain who this veiny narrator is, why the hero keeps a small child gagged in his backpack, or why his friend looks like the cover of a romance novel written by pigs.
I'm wearing the hide of the mountain god on my head.
Oh, he's just a guy wearing a severed boar head. That makes more sense. Very slightly more sense. But series fans will instantly recognize this colorful cast of characters, like Zenitsu, a Pikachu you'll want to slap instead of hug, Inosuke, the series' own tsundere, which is the anime term for more than one character trait, and Tanjiro, the saintly protagonist, a perfect human, great kid, sure to smell nice too.
His scent is overwhelming, but I can smell him just barely. There's a faint scent of demon on it too. Demon scent is getting stronger by the moment. He smells the most like Kibutsuji. I can smell that Nezuko's hurt. I can smell he has a strong sense of justice.
Together, they'll board a train full of powerless losers who don't even have a cool haircut so you can safely ignore them, and team up with Rengoku, a samurai Guy Fieri who's become one with the Flame Broiler and now runs the toughest dojo in Flavor Town. He's ultra powerful, pure-hearted, and loves to eat.
Tasty!
So if it helps your memory to just call him Goku, I say roll with it. Are there demons to slay aboard this Mugen Train? I'm gonna level with you. There are several. Like Enmu, a demon with the power to put the audience to sleep with hour-long dream sequences, who rides the line between upsetting and hilarious by having sick, frightened children do all of his dirty work. Nap time, orphans! Then, just when you think the Mugen Train has fully gone off the rails, middle management demon Akaza shows up with a burning desire to Rengoku. Seduce Rengoku. Fight Rengoku. Yeah, fight. That's what he wants to do.
I can tell just by looking at you that you're strong. We could spar with each other endlessly. What a magnificent attack! Such skilled movement! What unbelievable strength! That ironclad stance! Those reflexes! Brilliant!
Where's your PBS? Keep your eyes on me. We'd be able to each other for the rest of eternity!
Kiss, kiss, kiss. So don't worry if you get lost, because you can get the gist of Demon Slayer if you've seen any other shonen anime. The good guys have the big eyes and neon clothes. The bad guys are all pale pretty boys and or tentacles. There's some kind of rigid power level hierarchy.
Was it really an upper-ranked demon?
Everyone screams the names of their attacks out loud.
Water Serpent Slash! Third form! Blazing Universe!
There's always a secret reserve of power you can unlock on the brink of defeat, and the predictable death of the protagonist's mentor that still somehow works, because damn if Goku doesn't go down like a champ. What a fighter. You had made his mom proud. It's just so noble. I'm not crying, you're crying. Everyone's crying. Even that bird is crying. Wait, why is that bird crying? So get ready for one anime-ass anime. And if you have a tolerance for that sort of thing, this is one of the better ones, because it looks absolutely amazing. Most of the humor survives the cultural gap. And there's an extended sequence where the hero learns to quickly chop his own head off in his dreams to wake up long enough to chop the head off a demon train and get saved from accidentally chopping his head off for real by a friend who wears the chopped off head of the boy who raised him. Never change, anime. Never change. Starring Crash Ketchup, Anxiety, Charlotte's Wii.
Alright, get ready to jump. Hostiles are dropping into the target area and need to be stopped. I'll point, you hustle. Smoke everyone down there.
Adventure.
You want to bet on a naked boy man finding a psychic child in his dreams? Look at Trey.
Alright, you're good to go for deployment. Post up.
And this is your brain. You're in the zone.
New missions just got posted. Have a look and knock out what you can.
That's something you can control. So that's why we made Brain F. It's like a do not disturb setting for your mind. It gets you focused in just 5 minutes. Using science and
Reposition.
Brain
Move
FM
now.
guides your brainwaves into an optimal state for productivity called neural phase lock, which lets different parts of your brain work together more easily. Compared to average people,
That's
Brain
it.
FM actually
You're out of time.
increases and
Look for a
sustains your
DZ on the
focus
drop down.
as you stay in the zone and learn as long as you want. You can also use Brain FM for relaxation, meditation, and even sleep. Don't take our word for it. Join millions of others and try it yourself for free. And see what you get done.
Rally on that location.
Permission available.
From the studio that brought you Japanese Spider-Man. And the franchise that launched a billion weebs comes a film with as many plot holes, pacing issues, and predictable fights as the anime. But you'll forgive it all because these characters raised you more than your parents. Dragon Ball Super Superhero. Strap in for a new kind of Dragon Ball movie that takes inspiration from Toriyama's colorful originals, Shintani's excellent work on the previous film, and some of the worst-looking games on PlayStation 2. To update the visuals for a new generation, because the only thing millennials actually killed is 2D animation.
You got backup coming.
Last
Team
time
up
on
and get the
Dragon
job
Ball,
done.
the Red Ribbon Army sought the wish-granting Dragon Balls to rule the world. Last time on Dragon Ball Z, the Z Fighters assembled to save Earth
Check your
by
mission.
squeezing their butt cheeks so hard their hair changed color. Last time on Dragon Ball GT, we don't talk about that one. But last time on Dragon Ball Super, a new group of heroes got added to the mix, to the point where you can barely keep track of who's who. Wait a second, huge main cast of extended family, old villains keep joining the crew?
どうなってんだ？戦ってたんだろ？あいつらと。
None of the physics make sense? Dragon Ball is Japanese Fast and Furious. They're even obsessed with butts.
お尻をもうちょっと切ってあげてもらおうかな。若い女の子みたいに。
Next time on Dragon BBLZ, that ass. Meet Magenta. He runs Red Ribbon Pharmaceuticals, but it's a front for a world-conquering army. Like if the Sackler family were less
got a
evil,
friendly rejoining
he'll
the fight.
recruit Dr. Hito, a child scientist, and the exact midpoint between Gru and Syndrome, with the universe's mightiest heroes, Goku and Vegeta, sidelined by
Got a new mission
a missed
ready.
phone call.
連絡が取れませんか。
It's up to Piccolo to save Earth from Hito's creations with his ultimate technique, hyper child abuse. As he trains a freaking 3-year-old in deadly combat and once again derails Gohan's normal life to go get beat down by androids. But hey, when the only competition for best dad is these two, sometimes showing up is all it takes. Piccolo's not the stepfather, he's the father who stepped up. After some entertaining warm-ups against Tweedledum and Tweedledork, get ready for the main event against Cell Max, a kaiju who looks like the creature from the Black Lagoon ate the creatine from the Gold's Gym. He has only one weakness, getting hit on the top of the head really hard. Isn't that everyone's weakness? To stop him, Piccolo will have to raise the Dragon Ball's power level. In order to raise his power level,
Got a new
provoke
mission for you.
Gohan into
Details on
raising
your
his
map.
power level, before provoking Gohan into raising his power level again, and raising his power level again. But when Dr. Hito raises his power level, and Magenta raises his power level, and Cell Max raises his power level, their new ally must raise his power level, and Piccolo must once again raise his power level, so that Gohan can raise his power level so hard, you guys, until everyone changes color and gets new hair and explodes in a white-hot ball of pent-up testosterone. This whole franchise is a metaphor for puberty. That's why the theater I saw it in smelled crazy, huh? So push up your glasses with your middle finger, like all the very serious anime guys do. And just make up all the rules as you go along. Because Dragon Ball Super Superhero isn't here to make new friends. It's just a love letter to the fans who stuck with it since the Toonami days. And an epic scale animated cosmic beatdown never goes out of style. Fight, 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 fight. Man, I should get up and go to the gym, huh? Goku's got it. Starring My Hero Academia, finally relevant. Musowini, Pugsley-san, Android Twins. One of us. Sell out. Peter Pan. You see this bad boy in a silk shirt? You know they mean business. That's my Superman. Dr. Robot Lift. Did I just watch a cat god get an erection? Whisk the juice. The leftovers. Krillin me softly. Do you even lift brawl? And New Balls Drag Race. The fast and the burliest.
Yes,
Yes, because it literally happens once a year for the past 30 years. In the early 2000s, Adult Swim changed the animation game, but only one classic anime series made fans sit up, rub their eyes, and say, "Aw, I missed out watching Hunger Force again." Fine, I'll watch whatever this is. Oh crap, I think I like anime now. Cowboy Bebop. Experience a noir-filtered future where humanity has spread into the solar system and covered it in hot, steamy jazz. Where there's so much crime, bounty hunting is part of the gig economy that attracts only the heaviest chain smokers.
Looks like a plain old moon rock to me, you know?
Hey, how much is it worth if we try to sell it?
They're basically Uber drivers with a few more guns. Strap in with the crew of the Bebop, a group of misfits, each with their own mysterious and complex backstories that you're not gonna get much of.
I remember everything, really. Everything except my own life.
There's Spike Spiegel, a mean, lean fighting machine, who also has a literal mean lean. Faye Valentine, who's perpetually broke,
If I get rid of my body, I won't need money.
perpetually leaving,
Hey, wait!
Stay back! We're leaving!
Hey, hold on!
I have to go.
and perpetually wedgied. Ed, a genius hacker who talks like Elmo,
Edward is Edward. Ed has never seen this before. Ed knows where it is. Today, Ed goes looking for this spooky, mysterious alien. Elmo's very happy to see you.
Ein, a super intelligent corgi who mostly just acts like a moderately intelligent corgi, and Jet, that guy your mom dated for a while after the divorce.
Quit complaining and be thankful there's something to eat. Then don't come back. There won't be a place for you. Good riddance!
You're not my real dad. Together, they'll team up to take on the vicious crime boss known as Vicious. Occasionally, but mostly, they'll be focused on food.
Ed is hungry.
We haven't had anything to eat in 2 days!
I haven't eaten bream or halibut in a long while.
We just came here because there's good food, Fei Fei. Haha.
I am starving.
Second!
That's all there is.
Making a quick wulong.
8 million wounds!
2.5 million wulongs.
6,300 wulongs.
5,000 wulongs.
300 wulongs. Only 50 wulongs.
Or just kinda hanging out. But no matter the adventure, you can bet that the thing that gets mentioned at the beginning of the episode will be super important
I want to be a tough guy like you know? Come on, I can do it.
and super depressing.
Master, you see it? I was fluid like water.
Yeah, don't try to talk anymore.
Hang on.
Mon empire industriel alimente la machine de guerre. Recherche, extraction, raffinage, livraison. Je veille à tout cela. Dans un jeu où les conflits spatiaux façonnent l'histoire, c'est ma mission. Et vous, quelle est la vôtre? Exclusivement dans EVE Online.
Now don't die! Don't die!
Wow, that is sad enough to conjure up some introspective sax music. Can anyone else hear that? Or is that just what my brain sounds like when I watch the show? So revisit the all-time classic anime that was probably your gateway drug into the hard stuff that clearly, inspired other shows about sci-fi outlaws turned family in a junk ship with twangy guitar stings that mixed Asian and Western aesthetics that was followed by a movie with mixed reviews. And while they both might have some all-time great theme songs, only Cowboys is a literal bop. Starring Bedhead Redemption, Alita Bounty Angel, JetBlue, Ed and Envy, Dog the Bounty Hunter, V with Vendetta, Illegally Blonde, Ladies! Whap, whap, whap. Ladies.
Adios. It's better if you leave for today.
There are other bounty heads to catch. You don't need this one!
If you see Spike again, tell him that I'll keep waiting.
Celebrity cameos?
Wakantanka guide his spirit. Abdul Hakim.
I'm Whitney Haggis Matsumoto, your lawyer.
I'm the youngest Shaft brother. Ted Power, the Teddy Bomber.
Because I'm here with my own twin sister.
Nowadays, a 3/8 pneumatic tube isn't in style anymore.
Enough, Miles.
Monochrome. Cowboys.
That's where I met a cowboy.
Happy hunting, all you cowboys!
You know what they say, cowboy.
I want a cowboy.
You're a cowboy?
She's a cowgirl,
Aren't we taking this cowboy thing a little too far?
An actual cowboy.
See you, space cowboy.
American healthcare.
Coming up with 30 million wulongs for the basic operation, in addition to 54 years of interest payments.
300,028,000 wulongs.
Twitter.
People who believe instantly in dramatic fantasies, who can be controlled by tiny dots of light.
And 2020.
Nothing good comes from the Earth anymore.
Blade Lounger.
Oh, great. They're making a live-action adaptation of my life story? Who stuck with that job? Oh, nice. See you, Space Cowboy. Make that see you after you recover from knee surgery, Space Cowboy. Doesn't quite have the same ring to it.
Anime. Once it was a secret, guarded by the smelliest kid in class. Now it's just the word we use for good cartoon. But back when Americans still called it Japanimation, your choices were Kiki's Delivery Service or Akira. Ripped from the pages of the legendary manga comes a film that would get ripped off by the next 2 decades of culture.
That's Kaneda's bike from Akira.
And reality. And even though it's a slam dunk for a live-action adaptation, Leo couldn't make it. Taika, when he still had the juice, couldn't make it. In fact, no one at Warner Brothers had the guts to make it.
They were scared to make it, and they're using the excuse of casting it. But that's BS.
Because if you say animation near David Zaslav, he buries you in the woods. Journey to Neo Tokyo, which is like Gotham City if Cyberpunk Joker had won. There, 2 biker bros fight to rule the streets. Kaneda.
Kaneda! 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 Kaneda!
And Tetsuo.
Tetsuo! 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 Kaneda!
Explore their relatable male friendship, built on trying to one-up and humiliate each other.
If someone's gonna kill him, it should be us!
Where Kaneda rubs in his sweet bike.
I customized that bike for myself. It's too wild. You couldn't handle it.
Tetsuo rubs in his sweet telekinetic powers.
So if you need any saving, just ask Connie.
Kaneda rubs in his sweet new laser gun.
Haha, gotcha!
So Tetsuo rubs in the sweet pocket dimension he formed where he gets to be a god.
Tetsuo.
At least I think that's what happened. The third act escalates quickly. Experience their bike-curious dynamic against the backdrop of civil unrest, where every institution is rotting at the core, until Colonel Shikishima has the courage to cut through the BS.
Open your eyes and look at the big picture. You're all puppets of corrupt politicians and capitalists.
With a foolproof plan to abduct children, give them early onset nutsack face, and grow their psychic powers into a weapon with the same destructive force as the last time this exact same plan blew up in their faces. Huh, we can't go 1 week without Japanese sci-fi metaphors for nuclear war featuring a guy named Shikishima. Experience the pinnacle of craft in all aspects of filmmaking. They literally don't make them like this anymore.
Each of these dots represents a lighted office window at night. Even the commercials appearing on the TV monitors were precisely drawn. What a job.
From the voice acting, even in the dub.
What if everyone shares those ancient memories?
Sound familiar?
You know what they say, cowboy. Easy come, easy go.
A crazy original score. And art that's so mind-bogglingly good, you'll emotionally connect with a giant tumor ball trying to Katamari Damacy an entire stadium.
And that idiot Tetsuo had an accident.
So before you take your girlfriend to see Austin Butler ride a hog, consider yourself lucky you can also watch this high-octane masterpiece in an insane group effort that was lots of people's first contact with anime that probably turned off the normies and sent everyone else down a path that ends with arguing over power creep in JoJo's Bizarre Adventure.
Rethink. How to think. Towards a future where AI merges with multidimensional perception. Think smart. We monitor power plant equipment in real time, safeguarding millions of homes. Amid extreme heat, we detect temperature changes in the millimeter range. With millisecond-level hotspot tracking, we monitor die casting mode temperatures, making production safer, smarter. Think safe. Thermal imaging plus AI runway intrusion detection, safeguarding millions of passengers. Beneath the starlit skies of oil fields, Eyes sharper than Eagle's stand watch, precisely identifying hazardous gas leaks in chemical plants, mines, and beyond, protecting human safety. Think fast. Abnormal heating storage, instant alerts trigger automated fire suppression. Hitting pause before crisis strikes, minimizing loss. Think convenient. No more tearing down walls to find pipe leaks. Visualizing heat loss through walls, doors, and windows. Energy retrofits that make life more comfortable and effortless. Think green. By the time traditional methods detect a leak, we've already closed valves within seconds and generated repair plans. Thermal imaging plus AI algorithms detect every gas leak, cutting carbon emissions, protecting life, and renewing resources. Think healthy. When doctors see blood vessels pulsating, when researchers capture the tiniest thermal fluctuations within cells, something's invisible carry the weight of life. Think future. We chart safe routes for the low-altitude economy, deciphering the poetry of heat in an evolving world. From Ray Chung's journey of pursuing light, from a single chip to countless scenarios, Raythink is redefining the boundaries of perception. Deeply rooted in energy, chemical engineering, environmental protection, and healthcare. Think greener, smarter, safer. Revealing the beauty of the world from new dimensions. Raythink. Sense difference.
تخرج من ناحيتي بربي يرد وراك البيب ما حاجتيش تعطيني سبيب ما عاد في صفاتي نية في عالم خايب زاد خيب ما حاجتي كان بكالمة قلبي بالعشاب دنيا ما كل عام ظالمة ما كل عام كله سطر من كتاب في رمشة عديت عمارنا حلال حرام وشي ما فما في الحساب وما تخافيش أمي وليدك تعرفي مريمدي حبو عنده القوم عندي حبو عنده القوم عندي ايه وما تخافيش أمي وليدك تعرفي مريمدي حبو عنده القوم عندي حبو عنده القوم عندي ايه ما بيشوفوا فيك فلوس وشكون وليه راكب نادم بالملي طريقي مطروز مدروس ما تراني نادم نازادم مو مش ملزوز ماي بالمعكوس تعيش تقولش محبوس ويحبوك حابس وعادم بونا حارم وحالم حالم فلنوال فلنوال خادم وكاتم في الغالب هارب من العالم ما خيرتك عابر سبيل حاول تخرج منها سالم خليل تلقى خليل قد الجبد وبيك سلالم ونا حارب وحالم ومرارة من تارة لتارة في وجوه النبارة خليتها مرة ودمارة خليت سنين تكسر كيما البلارة خليت حزين تحكي بصريح العبارة وما تخافيش أمي وليدك تعرفي مريمدي حبي عنده القوم عندي حبي عنده القوم عندي وما تخافيش أمي وليدك تعرفي مريمدي حبي عنده القوم عندي حبي عنده القوم عندي
Starring
Blame Carnita! Blame Carnita!
Forehead Loco, Larry King, Okay, Are You Okay? Principal Skin Fade, Louie, Guys When You Tell Them to Go to the Doctor,
It's nothing!
and Walt Disney.
What the hell is this?
Every frame a painting. The question of what you do with godlike power is an easy one for most men. Cool metal arm. A cool metal arm fixes everything. After 42 volumes of comics, 18 movies, and 15 seasons of television, one live-action adaptation will ignore everything people loved about the Dragon Ball franchise in America's biggest insult to Japanese culture since Hiroshima. Dragon Ball Evolution. Prepare for Fox's half-assed attempt to cash in on their expiring rights to Dragon Ball. It's an adaptation that steals from everything except the source material, featuring elements of The Matrix, Lord of the Rings, Twilight, and The Last Airbender.
Shadow Crane Strike is the most basic of all the airbending techniques.
Oh, come on! When the Sith Lord Piccolo escapes his ancient prison, somehow, Goku, a student at Video Game High School, must find the Dragon Balls before something about an eclipse, or else something about Uzuru, the evil monkey werewolf. It doesn't make any sense. Can I get a little help here?
We'll take it from here, honest trailer voice, man voice.
Thanks, guys. I'm totally lost.
All right, listen up. Dragon Ball is the epic saga of a martial artist who... Wait, that's Goku?
Well, this is an outrage. I never went to school.
Also, I don't think you're white.
I'm a Saya genie.
Anyway, it's about Noku here's quest to collect all 7 wish-granting Dragon Balls before... Whoa! When did I get a hot Asian sidekick? Maybe this movie isn't so bad.
I am Uten Roshi, the Invincible!
My grandfather is dead.
Nope, it sucks. And along the way, Goku was joined by his best friend, Krillin, who should be showing up in the movie any second now. Any second.
You're not in the movie.
Damn it!
I gotta be honest, guys. This still seems pretty stupid.
But like, the show is way better. I fly around in a magic cloud, fight a shape-shifting man-pig.
And help a 300-year-old man get laid! Have we sold you yet?
Not really. But thanks for trying.
You bet. Bye-bye, honest trailer man voice man.
Hey, my roof! Power up for a movie that doesn't just sound bad, it looks bad, as the epic key attacks from the cartoons are replaced with CGI hand farts.
Release!
Squirm as the awkward level goes over 9,000 in a movie full of long pauses.
You're different. I like different.
Terrible dialogue.
Grandpa! I'm so happy to see you!
And Justin Chadwin's forehead vein. So, gather up all your balls for the one wish that everyone can agree on. Make this movie never exist. Starring...
How dare they make a movie about Kakarot and not invite me?
Oh god, not another one.
I am Vegeta, Prince of Saiyan. Oh my god, is that the beta male? Looks like a tiger with Down syndrome. Never mind, bullet dodged.
Would you like to do the honors?
Of course I will. Starring Geico, TTs, The Mask, The Keymaker, Crouching Tiger, Dead Korea, Nobody's Favorite Ghostbuster, Mighty Joe Young, and not Laura Croft. Oh god, what a steaming pile.
Dragon Ball Evolution.
So wait, Kakarot wishes a guy he just met back to life at the end of the movie, but he just lets the man who raised him from birth stay dead. I can dig that.
from the minds behind Snow White and the Huntsman and Transformers 2, 3, and 4, oh no, comes the glossy Hollywood adaptation of a beloved Japanese anime that goes about as well as you'd expect. Ghost in the Shell. Hollywood is running out of stuff from the 80s and 90s to remake. Now they're remaking a film they've already been ripping off for decades, but with controversial casting, a dumbed-down plot,
Your shell belongs to them, but not your ghost.
just enough recreated scenes from the anime to put it in the trailers, and a complete lack of understanding about what made the franchise popular to begin with. Because as Dragon Ball Evolution taught American film executives, if at first you don't succeed, blame the reviews and learn nothing from your mistakes. You've seen Scarlett Johansson as a special ops soldier, an enhanced human, a stoic outsider, a sexy robot voice,
Can you feel me with you right now?
and a white girl feeling out of place in Asia. Now she'll combine them all as the Major, an enhanced special ops sexy robot voice stoic outsider white girl who feels out of place in Asia.
I don't know who to trust anymore.
She's a robo-cop with a weird robo-walk, and only one weakness, getting snuck up on by dudes with tasers. You know, for all the gadgets, maybe invest in a rear camera. Watch as the studio avoids a whitewashing controversy by showing off how multicultural their version of Hong Kong is, and explaining that Major's body is just a robot shell for someone else's brain.
We made you a new body, a synthetic shell, but your ghost is still in there.
Which, alright, I'll bite, then cringe in disbelief as the studio manages to ruin their own solution by revealing that, yep, she was full-blown Japanese all along.
What's your name?
Ataka.
Way to double down, gang. You just tried to put out a dumpster fire with a much larger, easily avoidable dumpster fire. Jack in as the Major teams up with side characters who get 2 to 4 lines of dialogue, led by Japanese legend Beat Takeshi, who was smart enough to know this movie wasn't worth speaking English for. Together, they'll chase down an evil Max Headroom hacker.
Lessons from my failure.
This is a Headroom.
In a cat-and-mouse game of shifting loyalties that will have you wondering, can you see your boobs or not? I can't tell, and I definitely don't care what else is going on. This movie's really boring. So gear up for the latest movie with John Carter syndrome, where the source material was so influential that now it feels like it's copying the films it inspired, and witness the newest lame attempt at a live-action anime film, which we should really just leave to the Japanese at this point. Or not. Starring. Turning Japanese, oh yes, I'm turning Japanese, I really think so. Cable. Beat Takeshi, Beat Takeshi. Palpatine. Business in the front, party in the back. Holy crap, is that top dollar? And literal whitewashing. Bicentennial Woman.
Cyber mech liver. Been saving up for a while. Now it's last call every night.
Guys, your friend is an alcoholic. Love Pokemon and Ryan Reynolds. You definitely hate video game movies, and you probably don't have a hot take on film noir. Now, Legendary will mush it all together and hope something clicks in Pokemon Detective Pikachu. Get ready, Poke fans. After 21 animated movies, 22 seasons of TV, and countless video games, Pokemon is finally getting a live-action film based on a weird spin-off that no one bought outside Japan.
I'm sorry, but can we investigate your cloaks?
But a mystery game for 6-year-olds was probably the right choice to adapt, since every other Poke thing is a dogfighting simulator, pay-to-win card game, or a playable corpse finder.
You guys want to go see a dead body?
What?
See all of your favorite Pokemon come to life on the big screen, like Charizard, the tongue one, or, what is that thing?
But for those who don't know or care, grab a hold of Ryan Reynolds' Pikachu.
I will electrocute you.
A detective whose wisecracking charm could carry a premise as dumb as, well, Detective Pikachu. Because no matter how you feel about Pokemon, this is the closest we'll get to a new Deadpool for a while. And I mean, come on, just look at the little guy. Look at his little hat. Oh. Wait, what was I saying? Yeah, the movie's alright. I mean, he's a Pikachu who's a detective. You get what you pay for. When you need someone to act scared of an animated lizard, you call Justice Smith. Unravel the mystery of his missing dad, who, spoiler alert, is the character who sounds exactly like his dad.
That's a twist. That's very twisty.
Dopinder could have cracked this in like 5 seconds, but with the help of this girl from a completely different movie.
But I don't fear fear. I walk the walk and I talk the talk, and I'm willing to do whatever it takes to get the honest scoop, and that's the hard truth.
They'll uncover a businessman's secret plot to merge humans and Pokemon. Because movie? I mean, I get why he would want a Pokebody, but why would he bother to make all of humanity? Oh, there's my furry widow guy. Who's my Pika Pika? You don't have to make any sense at all, do you? No. In a franchise known for fighting, get only the tiniest glimpse of its potential. Then thrill at action set pieces where our heroes run away from a Pokemon, run away from a Pokemon, run away from a Pokemon, run away from this forest that's actually a Pokemon, and run away from a...
Not for the games. Say it. Just say it!
Pokemon. So get ready for a film that was a bit too dark for kids.
Are you gonna make me into a lampshade?
And a bit too cutesy for adults. But nonetheless, takes its rightful place as the third best hard-boiled detective story featuring cartoon animals ever. Suck it, Cool World. Starring Justice for Smith, Little, Yellow, Different, April O'Neil, Coward the Duck, Tractor! Sad Lieutenant, Port of Call, Rhyme City. Honestly, this Cats trailer doesn't look so bad.
Gas monkey, that junkie monkey.
Wow! Joker did it. And when you need a British stage actor to class up disposable pop culture, you call Bill Nighy.
What have you done?
Who Framed Ryan Reynolds? So for the sequel, how are they going to get Ryan Reynolds back inside the Pikachu? Or is it going to be the other way around? Ugh.
No.
In a world where anime fans reject every live-action adaptation, usually for good reason, Netflix finally cracked the code. Change almost nothing, no matter how ridiculous it looks. Good luck with season 2.
I'm not a human, I'm a reindeer! I have antlers and hooves, don't you see?
One Piece. Prepare for a live-action shonen series, which is Japanese for targeted at young boys, and English for beloved by grown men, complete with the usual shonen tropes like hungry idiot hero,
One of everything, please.
overly serious rival,
I want to be worthy of holding my own against someone like Luffy.
and powers that escalate until they literally punch God in the face. Trust me, they all get there eventually. In this series that taps into every fan's dream that one day they too might go outside and make friends, if they hadn't spent 1,000 hours watching the Japanese equivalent of SpongeBob. Worth it! Prepare for season 1's adaptation of Romance Dawn, the 100 or so chapters of the manga that took place before anything cool happens, as you're plunged into the salty world of One Piece, a franchise where you're either a pirate, a marine, or
I let them keep their hand.
as our heroes spend all season searching for a map to find the Grand Line.
Next up, the Grand Line.
Do you know how to get there? This is a map to the Grand Line.
The Grand Line is just right.
Where is it exactly?
Which is just this world's version of the equator.
This band across the middle is the Grand Line.
Keep sailing east or west, dingus. Can't miss it. Or are all of you the dumb one?
North.
Which way's north?
Which way's port?
The left!
But you said 5 degrees starboard.
Yeah, it's the other starboard, Captain Tastic.
Ah, so does Ka. Meet Monkey D. Luffy.
I'm Monkey D. Luffy.
After eating a literal forbidden fruit, he gained the power to throw glizzies of infinite size. Now, he's on a single-minded quest to become king of the pirates.
I'm gonna be king of the pirates. I will be the king of the pirates. I'm gonna be king of the pirates! I'm gonna be king of the pirates. Boring!
With only one thing standing in the way of his dream. He doesn't know what a pirate does.
Being a pirate is not about raiding villages. Pirates are scum. They're thieves and murderers. Not the pirates I know, but we can't steal one. What kind of pirate are you?
When you love being on boats not doing crime, that's called sailing. You want to be king of the sailors.
I can't let innocent people get hurt because of me.
See? Meet the rest of the Luffy troop, who only join up after he beats them down with toxic positivity.
You're a crew.
Nope, not a crew.
Together. I'm sensing a little bit of tension amongst the crew. Not a crew.
Nami, you are our friend. We are your crew.
Nami is messed up because her parents died, and they one-pieced her guardian right in front of her. Zoro is messed up because his parents probably died, and his best friend at Sword Camp lost a fight to the stairs. Usopp is messed up because he was abandoned by his dad and watched his mom die, and now he'll lie his way into everything but the easiest score in the East Blue. Sanji is messed up because he got abandoned by his parents, and his mentor had to eat his own leg so that he could live to kick it up a notch.
You ate it! You ate your own leg!
Bam! Bam! Bam!
Bam!
Together, they'll find their way to more themed pirates than this universe's laser-guided wanted posters. Like the Cat Pirates. The, let's just call them Street Sharks. And of course, Buddy, the clown prince of piracy, who may not get laughs from his actual jokes, but that won't stop him and every other villain from yucking it up at how deliciously evil they are.
Luffy, are you gonna laugh like a pirate with us or what?
I'm a different kind of pirate.
Worthless. Enjoy the beginning of what's sure to be a long journey, with plenty of mysteries left to uncover, like, how did Luffy's British father figure and Scottish granddad raise a kid with that accent?
You can give it back to me. Only after you become a great pirate.
How do you expect to be a Marine when you're wasting your time on this nonsense?
How you find me anyway?
Will Nami get the same level of character development she received in the anime? Who will be the first to kiss? These two, or these two? And will all these lovable misfits achieve their dreams? Or will everyone fail to defeat their chronic fatigue syndrome?
I could catch up on my sleep.
I'm gonna take that nap now.
You two knock it off. I'm trying to take a nap.
You woke me from my nap.
You're gonna keep talking or let me get some sleep.
Wake up! You can sleep when we get to the next filler arc. So set sail with a young cast of unknowns who truly embody their characters in this absolute ship show with a pure, childlike view of the world.
It's more complicated than that.
I don't really do complicated either.
Full of over-the-top silliness and whimsy that never gets in the way of the best part. Everyone butchering each other like feral hogs.
Need your own. Shanks used to say not every situation can be solved with violence.
Oh, that sounds smart. What show is he from? Starring Initial D. Aren't you glad I didn't say bandana? I was born on a pirate ship with a bunch of apples.
Riff raff, street rat.
Let him cook. Larry Potter. Shanks for the memories. Dog the bounty hunter. You've been hit by, you've been struck by a smooth admiral. Lug life. Hearts, the cloudest horror. Bake a leg. Prince Valium. Jaw Patrol. That girl is poisoned. Wait, the butler actually did it? Wake up, sheeple. Cross, dress for less.
The time for waiting is over. I am
is of age.
Chris D'Elia, and the Spins. Stop the ride. I'm gonna... Yo ho, a pirate show for tweens. You'd never know that this was the same company that made live-action Cowboy Bebop.
I mean, sheesh! Fans have gotten so toxic!
Okay, I guess they gave one clue.
So, nobody asked for this. But what the heck? This trailer's for us.
Before you go into the Spider-Verse, enter an even weirder alternate dimension. 1970s Japan. Japanese Spider-Man.
Spider-Man.
Born from a short-lived licensing deal between Marvel Comics and Toei, comes a loose adaptation of the web-slinger. Like, very loose. Where instead of the same old whiny high schooler with a spider bite, you'll follow a motocross racer with the enchanted blood of a dying alien from planet Spider. Alright, who gives him a flying car that docks into a giant robot. Okay, and sends him on a mission of lethal revenge. It's like American Spider-Man, if Uncle Ben's dying wish for Peter was to become the Punisher. Okay, it's actually nothing like American Spider-Man.
Spider-Man.
Experience a show that's virtually identical to Power Rangers, where every episode has our hero transforming after yelling into a handheld device.
Spider Protector.
Then fighting some putties, until a cloaked villain makes a monster grow, only to get beat down by a Voltron. But since Japanese Spider-Man actually came out first, now you can say the Megazord is actually just a cheap ripoff of Leopardon. It won't make you any friends, but still, you know, you could say it.
Spider-Man.
Tired of CGI special effects? Return to a time when all they had to work with was a rope and a dream, where the monster of the week was made out of fursuits and garbage. Wall crawling was more of a steady wiggle. Basic gymnastics were looped to make them more impressive. And the same mech footage had to keep getting reused because someone stole the suit halfway through production. Oh man, that sucks. Should have put Japanese Spider-Man on the case.
Spider-Man.
So if you're suffering from superhero fatigue, enjoy a fresh take on the character that may not be the strongest version, or the most brave, or the smartest. But before you feel too superior, it's still more fun than the show Marvel was crapping out stateside. Man, this could really use a killer robot.
Spider-Man.
Starring Takuya's face, Naruto running, tiny shorts, dramatic faces. Dramatic zooms. Dramatic deaths. Dummies.
そして今日も
Slaps. Child abuse.
murder. Suicide? Well, this show gets dark. Poorly translated episode names. Poorly translated monster names. Spider-Man workshopping his catchphrase. And Spider-Man settling on his catchphrase. Just once I want to hear Tobey Maguire yell that. We love Spider-Man.
スパイダーマンはこのまま少年と共に人々の前から姿を消したかった。しかしそれは許されない。少年もまた同じ思いであった。
What? Hey, Screen Junkies, we'll be back from break next week. But for now, enjoy the 10 best films we had to dig deep to find a way to make fun of. From the guy who made the first few episodes of The Walking Dead comes a film so quietly hopeful, deliberately paced, and unassuming, it totally bombed in theaters because everyone went to see Speed instead. What even is The Shawshank Redemption? Sounds like a Southern wrestler's finishing move.
And look at this. Oh my God. Come on.
The Shawshank Redemption. Check out #1 on IMDb's top 250 films list, because the users on that site have barely seen 250 films between them. That's nevertheless a masterpiece that gave dudes everywhere permission to cry their eyes out, and lets every tough guy pretend they'd do time with the quiet dignity of Andy Dufresne, when in reality, they'd be the first fish to crack, then narc on red for a pack of cigs. Officer, that kindly old man tried to give me a rock hammer. I think he's gang affiliated. You gotta get me out of here. Travel back to a time when the prison system locked up innocent men for life, subjected them to physical and sexual abuse, and was more interested in profit than rehabilitation.
I need this new highway contract.
Wait, how is that different from now? Oh, right. Right. And meet Andy Dufresne, the biggest dork in Shawshank history. And we mean big, as Tim Robbins hides his NBA-level height to make his ass look kickable. He'll spend his life sentence carving chess sets, listening to opera, doing taxes, and correcting people's grammar.
Don't read so good. You don't read so well.
That all help to cover for his escape plan, because no sane guard wants to do a deep search of the prison mathlete's spank den. Ew. Return to a time when Morgan Freeman was old enough to play a grandfather, but young enough to date a granddaughter. In his brilliant performance as Red, an honest crook who loves two things, his best friend Andy, and narrating his thoughts to no one in particular.
I have to remind myself that some birds aren't meant to be caged. Their feathers are just too bright.
Wait, is he talking to me? Oh, cool, Red. Let his soothing baritone turn a terrible story full of rape and murder into a poignant story full of rape and murder.
Prison is no fairy tale world. He never said who did it, but we all knew.
That ends up feeling like a Greek tragedy told entirely through ASMR videos.
I hope I can make it across the border. I hope to see my friend and shake his hand. I hope the Pacific is as blue as it has been in my dreams. I hope.
Oh, if you start scraping a hairbrush, I'm just gonna pass right out. So dive back into the septic tank for this classic saga of one film's quest to win an Oscar, only to lose out to Forrest Gump.
that was criminally underrated when it came out because Oscar-worthy dramas are like a box of chocolates. They sound good, but you've had your fill after 2 or 3. In this genuinely great film about never giving up on your shitty pipe dream.
This is a shitty pipe dreams.
Because sometimes shitty pipe dreams do come true. Starring #Defrain the Police, Morgan Not Freeman, Norton Futilities, Hillbilly Felony, Put Your Hand on That Wall, Arthur Gonzarelli, Brooks and Dunn, and after the COVID restrictions get lifted, Prison Break. So, are we sure Andy didn't kill his wife? We know he was drunk outside her house with a loaded gun, 8 bullets, documented anger problems, 0 alibi, and he never shows any real sadness about her death. In the grand tradition of R2-D2, the Iron Giant, and Johnny Five, comes another adorable kid and their pet robot story. Only this one's f***ing intense. Terminator 2, Judgment Day. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. Return to an era when hard R films were sold to children.
You're next, John Connor. I'm back. Hasta la vista, baby. Terminated.
Full of things we probably weren't ready to see, and would have been even more disturbing if it starred the studio's first choice, O.J. Simpson. Ugh. Journey to a future so grim, the streets are literally paved with human skulls, as the evil AI Skynet sends a Terminator back in time to kill John Connor, whose father was a man sent back in time to protect him. Meaning, if the robots really wanted to kill John, they shouldn't have sent anything to kill him at all, since he never would have been born. But if Skynet doesn't send back the first Terminator, he wouldn't leave behind the technology that led to Skynet existing in the first place? Yeah, the timeline's all f***ed up. Meet the T-1000, the iPhone of killer cyborgs, whose liquid metal body can take any shape, meaning those ears were a deliberate choice. And the T-800, the indestructible Nokia brick phone of killer cyborgs, a stiff, emotionless, monotone giant that Arnold Schwarzenegger was born to play.
I know now why you cry, but it's something I can never do.
Full of awesome features like shotgun twirling, an endless supply of one-liners.
I'll be back. Come with me if you want to live. Hasta la vista, baby.
A casualty counter that's specific down to the decimal point for some reason, and detailed files on human anatomy.
I have detailed files on human anatomy.
Except for crying.
What's wrong with your eyes?
Or smiling. Watch these killers spend the first third of the film in a cat-and-mouse game that would have you guessing which one is the good guy, if the trailers hadn't already given it away.
Once, he was programmed to destroy the future. Now, his mission...
Get down!
...is to protect it.
A lesson we still haven't learned, apparently.
What have they done to my son?
Survive was what you taught me.
And thrill as they track down the Connor family. Sarah, the Che Guevara of soccer moms, with some big guns, and some big guns. And John, her 9-year-old son, played by Edward Furlong, who would go on to star in numerous court appearances.
Did you call moi a dipshit?
Yes. So witness an amazing film with horrible consequences that spawned 1,000 lazy pop culture references.
Hasta la vista, baby.
Hasta la vista, buggies.
Hasta la vista, kitty!
Hasta la vista, Jessica.
Hasta la vista, baby!
Turned Arnie into a spoof of himself.
I'll be back. I'm back. I'll be back. I might be back. You'll be back. I'm back. She'll be back. I'll be back. Ha! You did not gonna say that, did you?
That's what you always say.
And led the film industry to overvalue sequels, stars, and CGI that still doesn't look much better today. When all we really want is a good story about a hero who sacrifices himself to save humanity. Even if it means leaving behind the only people who ever loved him. What? No, I'm not crying. Why would I be crying? It's just a dumb, stupid action movie. Stop looking at me. Starring so much promise. Iron Miles Dyson, Budnick, Alex Mack, Hey Arnold, Guns N' Roses, Gun N' Roses, the only Sarah Connor who wasn't in Game of Thrones, Hank from Breaking Bad. No, really. And the Fonz. Hey! Terminator 2. Bad they kept making sequels. You know, I'm all for self-sacrifice and everything, but you know you left your arm back in the factory, right? That's the exact same mistake they made at the end of the first one. You had one job, bro. From the director, who apparently gets a lifetime pass because he made The Dark Knight, comes the movie everyone respected for being ambitious and original, but also made them say, what's he doing in a space bookshelf? Interstellar. The Earth is really dusty, and we've run out of okra.
You're saying it's the last harvest for okra, ever.
Matthew McConaughey stars as Matthew McConaughey, barely pretending to be a guy named Coop. He's a pilot turned corn farmer, struggling against the words trying to escape from his mouth.
We farmers, we sit here every year when the rains fail and we say, next year.
But above all, he's a father to his beloved daughter, Merv.
Murph! Murph! Come on, Murph. Make him stay, Murph. Don't let me leave, Murph! Murph! Murph!
And his son, Tom, who by comparison he couldn't give two shits about.
Tom will be all right, but you gotta make things right with Murph.
I will.
When Cooper is sent to 5-dimensional space to write NASA's coordinates out of the dust particles in his daughter's bedroom, don't worry, we'll get back to that. He'll embark on a mission to save the world with the help of Christopher Nolan's trademarks. On-the-nose dialogue about character motivations.
You were good at something, and you never got a chance to do anything with it.
The tiniest possibility of seeing Wolf again excites me.
I can't watch you go through this, I'm sorry. I thought I could, but I can't.
And a dumbed-down analogy so the audience can keep up.
If a black hole is an oyster, then the singularity is the pearl inside.
So a wormhole bends space like this, so you can take a shortcut through.
Hey, you stole that one from Event Horizon.
And the spacecraft passes through the gateway, space returns to normal.
But Coop won't have to make this journey alone. Along for the ride are these two red shirts, a shape-shifting ATM, this crying girl, and the world's best scientist.
Led by the remarkable Dr. Mann.
Dr. Mann? Well, he's remarkable. He's the best of us.
Who doesn't know how an airlock works?
If you open the hatch, the airlock will depressurize.
There is a moment.
Smooth. Witness a visual masterpiece that assaults your eyes with breathtaking effects and assaults your ears with emotional swells that sound like Hans Zimmer fell asleep on his organ.
Damn it, turn it down! I can't hear my own epic voice!
1, booster ignition.
So try to follow along with a film that was praised by no less than Neil deGrasse Tyson for its scientific accuracy, even though it goes full-blown Shyamalan at the end in a final act that consists of Cooper taking a black hole to a 5-dimensional tesseract constructed by future humans.
We brought ourselves.
Finding his daughter through the power of love.
My connection with Murph, it is quantifiable.
Sending himself the coordinates to the secret NASA base that started this whole thing off from behind his daughter's bookcase, which is a paradox, by the way.
I brought myself here.
Tapping out complex scientific data from inside the black hole in Morse code on the second hand of a wristwatch, which Murph uses to solve gravity and save humanity. Then getting spit out into space unscathed in only a spacesuit, just in time to be picked up by space rangers.
The Rangers found you with only minutes left in your oxygen supply.
Who unfreeze his elderly daughter so they can finally reunite, only for her to tell him to go back into space after, like, a minute, so he can go back through the wormhole he just escaped from to find Anne Hathaway. Go ahead, tell us that didn't happen. It's not that we don't understand it, it's just really stupid. Starring the astronaut farmer, Star Trek, The Math of Cain, and Go Away, Merv, Luigi Affleck, that 70s cameo, Third Dick from the Sun, HAL 9000, and a baked potato. Christopher Nolan's Contact.
Love is the one thing we're capable of perceiving that transcends dimensions of time and space.
All right. Oh, what? Wait, what? Fine, we'll do the freaking Matrix. From the Wachowski brothers, siblings, comes the mind-blowing sci-fi game changer and the 2 sequels that took a huge steaming dump on it, The Matrix and its sequels. Prepare for the most original sci-fi franchise since Star Wars that ultimately went all Jar Jar Binks on himself, kinda like Star Wars. Relive all the awesome moments you loved from the first film, the one sequence you liked from the second, and absolutely nothing from the third. Jack into The Matrix, a virtual reality simulation of the late 90s, full of flip phones, pay phones, mini discs, outfits straight out of a Marilyn Manson video, and AOL screen names.
This is APOC, Switch, and Cypher. Tank, and his big brother Dozer.
You've got mail.
Watch as one hacker named Neo, which is an anagram for one, becomes the one who can only make one facial expression. But he's not alone. Meet Trinity, the love of Neo's life, and Morpheus, the other love of Neo's life.
What you know you can't explain, but you feel it. It is this feeling that has brought you to me.
You are the one, Neo. I've spent my entire life looking for you.
Try to relax. This will feel a little weird. He is the one.
Get a room, you two. Together, they'll face off against Agent Smith, a villain so cool. They just copied him a bunch of times instead of coming up with another cool bad guy. Watch as these two battle in this awesomely choreographed kung fu fight. Then in this CGI bullshit. And then in this Dragon Ball Z ripoff. Kamehame? Nah. Journey to the Matrix, a world of limitless possibilities that had audiences everywhere questioning their own existence. And then Journey to Zion, a world of sweaty cave ravers. Really? We're gonna spend half of this trilogy here? Can we just watch some bullet time again? Nice. So settle in for a film that spawned 1,000 imitators, from its effects, to its tone, to its wardrobe, to its own sequels. And prepare for the thinking man's action franchise that got stuck way too far up its own ass by the end of part 2.
While the sensor functioned, it was obviously fundamentally flawed, thus creating the otherwise contradictory systemic anomaly that, if left unchecked, might threaten the system itself. Ergo, those that refuse.
I have no idea what he's talking about. Is it too late for me to take the blue pill? Starring Kung Fu Jesus, female Keanu Reeves, Lawrence and the Machine, White Chicks, The Boracle, Where It All Went Wrong, Jaden's Mom, The Last Spoonbender, Mr. Ambien, Mormons, Squidward, and Monica Bellucci. Ha, just kidding, boobs. The Matrix and its sequels. You know it's a bad sign when your video game and direct-to-DVD cartoon are better than your movies.
Goodbye.
From the director of the King Kong Universal Studios ride comes a film adaptation of the overly dense nerd Bibles that employed an entire nation. When an evil vagina awakens, it's up to this hobbit and this fantasy boy band to destroy its jewelry, prompting these unlikely heroes to embark on an 11-hour New Zealand tourism commercial rife with walking, roaming, hiking, more walking, and strolling. Join our heroes as they face ruthless armies of Middle-earth, all vying for the most powerful object in the world, the One Ring to rule them all, which does absolutely nothing besides turn you into an invisible crack addict. Behold, a quest so long, these hobbits will need to be carried by horses, carried by orcs, carried by trees, carried by eagles, and carried by hobbits.
I can't carry it for you, but I can't carry you.
Meet characters whose names are so complicated only a linguist could remember, like
Gandalf, Frodo, Bilbo,
Sauron,
Saruman, Aragorn, son of Arathorn, Boromir, Faramir, Arwen, Gimli, son of Gloy, Isildur, Morgoth, Galadriel, Caras, Galathon, Theodred,
Grima Wormtongue,
Legolas, Thranduil, Sam.
from the award-winning visual effects team that launched the career of one man who must now wear skin-tight spandex and face dots for the rest of his life, comes a movie bursting with so much manly compassion, you'll think you're watching Brokeback Mount Doom. A tale that will strive to prove that people of all walks of life can work together as long as they're all white. Seriously, even when they die, they come back whiter. And an adventure where every lead character faces constant mortal danger, but only Sean Bean dies. Gee, haven't seen that before. Starring homeless Magneto, vegan Mordenstein, Gwyneth Paltrow, Morningwood, Zach Galifianakis, Fat Rudy, Game of Thrones reference, Harold and Kumar, Clear Eyes, and Lindsay Lohan, the Lord of the Rings trilogy. A film that took so much of Peter Jackson's life, he didn't want it to end, prompting 5 completely separate endings that go on forever, making it really hard to hold in your pee. The Lord of the Rings trilogy. A film with such fake emotional stakes, Gandalf will sacrifice himself for his friends, only to somehow come back to life, making it not really a sacrifice. And a story where the protagonists can't win their own battles without convenient ghost armies, living trees, and magic eagles.
The eagles are coming!
The Lord of the Rings trilogy. I can't believe we're only halfway through this Peter Jackson nerdgasm. The greatest film of the original trilogy, one of the best sequels ever made, and the movie Star Wars fans love the most. Just so happens to be the one where George Lucas was involved the least. The Empire Strikes Back. You love the fun-filled space adventure where evil is vanquished and everyone gets a medal. Yay! Now, watch the rebellion get crushed, the comic relief get frozen, and the ultimate evil tell the hero, who's your daddy? I am your father. In a sequel so dark, it's become the lazy shorthand for any time a franchise turns even slightly to the dark side. Yeah, well, this is actually The Empire Strikes Back of honest trailers. So there, yeah. Witness a movie full of excellent directing, great acting, brilliant dialogue.
Why, you stuck-up, half-witted, scruffy-looking nerve herder.
Gorgeous music, and iconic moments that will stay with you for a lifetime.
I love you.
I know.
But, let's see. What to nitpick here? Sometimes they pronounce Han Solo's name different.
Han! What about Han? Han, get up here. Do you think that after what you did to Han, the world...
Haha! You suck, perfect movie! This is gonna be a tough one, isn't it? Revisit all of your favorite characters 3 years after they shot their balls into the egg hole, like Princess Leia, who's proof that Lucas either didn't have these movies planned out as much as he claims, or he was into some pretty weird stuff. Han Solo, a charming smuggler who's not afraid to make a point with his hands.
No! I can arrange that. Put them back together. You know where Commander Skywalker is?
That's right, my friend's out in it.
Wait a second. Stop, but you... Punch it! Shh! Turn her around.
Stand by the man who released.
And Luke Skywalker, the magical moisture farmer who's no longer a whiny brat. Now he's just dumb. Whether he's crashing his X-Wing into a swamp, getting tricked into a hole, running out of a warm cave to freeze to death, losing a fight to slow-moving pieces of furniture, or ignoring the advice of the last living Jedi.
Luke, you must complete the training.
I can't keep the vision out of my head. They're my friends. I gotta help them.
Well, at least they have a spare. In a world where sequels and reboots coast by on nostalgia alone, enjoy a sequel that takes everything you love about Star Wars and actually builds on it, adding all new worlds like Hoth, a planet made of ice, Dagobah, a planet made of snakes, and Bespin, a planet made of matte paintings, each one of them full of amazing all-new characters, like Lando Calrissian, a gambler who won a mining company in a card game, I think? Boba Fett, the biggest movie badass with the least amount of screen time, and of course Yoda, the Jedi Master who trains Luke in the ancient art of, entering spooky caves, not trying anything.
There is no try.
And flipping for no reason. Wait a second, these pointless gymnastics remind me of someone. That's where the prequels got all the dumb flipping around from? Whoa, mind blown. So strap in for the Star Wars movie that's so good, they barely touched it in the special editions, representing the absolute peak of the franchise, when the prequels could still be good.
Then we go back 20 years, and we do the story of young Darth Vader and the young Alec Guinness character, and in the third film, which precedes Star Wars, you see.
Like a prequel?
That's right.
They had an actual end date in sight.
If Lucas makes all 9 episodes, the Force may be around until 2001.
And people didn't take these make-believe characters so freaking seriously.
Han Solo and Princess Leia and the Wookiee and
3CPO.
3CPO.
Starring the Wookiee, 3CPO, Cool Hand Luke, Rey's mom or aunt or something, Hand Pointo, worst Kinder Egg ever, Adultish Gambino, the dude from the holiday special, the hardest level in the Rogue Squadron N64 game, and Run, 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 Jump. I can be your backpack while you run. The Empire Strikes Back of Star Wars. No! Like father, like son, I guess. From Steven Spielberg, director of films about the Holocaust and Japanese internment camps, but also the fun side of World War II.
Don't you dare fire that gun in this house!
Boy, that was fun!
Comes another one about his favorite real war with a fake story about a real policy and fake characters asking if they really have to do this.
Where's the sense of risking the lives of the 8 of us to save one guy?
It's not going to be easy finding one particular soldier in the middle of this whole goddamn war.
This entire mission is a serious misallocation of valuable military resources.
This Ryan better be worth it.
I understand what you're doing.
You do?
Saving Private Ryan. Return to a time when punching Nazis wasn't controversial. And witness the reason your grandpa doesn't talk very much. That's a realistic look at the sacrifice of the troops on the ground and the armchair generals who send them off to die for extremely dumb reasons.
We go sending some sort of rescue mission. They're gonna be KIA too.
We are gonna send somebody to find them.
In this search and rescue mission, where an entire squad lays down their lives, so Matt Damon's mom can be 1/4 less sad. No one Damon's worth 8 other guys. Besides, we got a spare. Strap in for some of the most punishing battle scenes of all time. That opens with the meat grinder that was D-Day. And continues an unflinching mix of the History Channel and Mortal Kombat fatalities. Featuring more nervous-looking dudes than the waiting room at a vasectomy clinic. And more grown men sobbing than at the end of Terminator 2. This film is intense. Can we lighten it up a bit? Suit up for a film that honors the troops and the tropes with standard issue characters like tough guy from Brooklyn.
I'm done with this mission.
Religious southerner.
God gave me a special gift, made me a fine instrument of warfare.
Wisecracking Jew.
Your father was circumcised by my rabbi, you prick!
Anxious rookie. famous actor cameo. And in a visionary piece of casting, Vin Diesel as an Italian guy with a crucifix necklace who cares deeply about family.
Get the kid back up there! I can't! He reminds me of my niece, sir!
Ain't no such thing as a master race. And if there was, I would win it.
Race wars. We invented it.
Leading them into the depths of hell is America's dad, Tom Hanks. He's one part weapons geek.
Spring mine 44, shoe mine 42s, pot mines, A200s, big mushrooms, telemine 43s.
One part MacGyver.
2 MG42s, 2 mortars. We could try a sticky bomb.
Sir, are you making that up?
And one part guy ashamed of his liberal arts degree.
Somebody must know where he's from and what he did for a living.
I teach English composition.
Salute this hero who seems almost too good to be true.
He's good.
I love him.
Then realize, wait, if this whole story is Private Ryan's flashback, everything before they meet up is just his imagination. Ryan wasn't there on D-Day. He never even met Waiter Compazzo. He probably just fell asleep watching Boiler Room.
He's definitely...
Well, I don't want to hear it, kid.
Okay.
So revisit one of the greatest, most accurate war films ever made that's come to define the conflict for generations until the Call of Duty franchise came along. And honestly, this movie proves COD got it mostly right too. The chat is full of bro talk.
You're going home wrapped in American flag with a hunk of cheese in your ass, Caparzo, you smart ass. I thought you liked it in the ass.
The teamwork is non-existent.
Maybe I should go left, sir.
Maybe you should shut up.
And if you kill enough of the other side without dying, you get to call in an epic kill streak. Come on, that's so OP. They have to nerf those planes in World War III. Starring, look at me, I'm the captain now. The Dirt Locker. Brooklyn Wine. Jackson 316 says I just shot your ass. Fubar Mitzvah.
I don't got a squad. I got family.
What's up, Ham? Giovanni Ribblizzi. Bland of Brothers. Malone in the Dark. Army of One. And Paul Gianazzi.
Let me get this hitchhiker out of my boot.
National Platoons, European Formation. You know, it's really rare when a film honors the greatest generation and inspires the greatest porn name of a generation. I mean, even Spielberg had to give it props.
Shaving Ryan's privates. Did you know about this?
No. Not until this very moment. Wow.
Before you see the movie about an evil fictional technology company, see the story of Facebook, a real-life evil technology company. The Social Network. Experience the world's smartest film about the world's dullest premise.
Did you answer affirmatively when Tyler and Cameron Winklevoss and Divya Narendra asked you to build Harbor Connection? Did you say yes?
In this dark Shakespearean drama about the website your crazy aunt posts minion memes on that uses snappy dialogue.
I deserve your attention.
You have part of my attention. You have the minimum amount.
Slick directing and great performances to make a story where young millionaires sue each other for more money feel really high stakes.
What was your ownership share diluted down to?
0.03%.
That's still millions, you greedy asshole. God, I'd sell my kidney for 0.03% of Neopets. Journey to Harvard, where no one ever lets you forget. It's Harvard.
This is John Harvard.
We're gentlemen of Harvard.
Charles, want to give guys a good Harvard?
Harvard.
This is Harvard.
And meet Mark Zuckerberg, a star student with the mind of a calculator, the heart of a troll.
Erica Albright's a bitch.
And the wardrobe of a comfy hobo. He's determined to do two things with his life. Make the world respect him. And make sure Jesse Eisenberg gets every awkward know-it-all nerd role in Hollywood. Take that, Michael Cera. Ha! Coasting off Mark's talent are a succession of hot dudes in suits, like Eduardo, the only Brazilian who doesn't know how to party.
You think this is such a good idea? You think maybe we shouldn't shut it down before we get into trouble?
You want to end the party at 11?
I'm trying to pay for the party.
Sean Parker, the man on the side who gets in the way of their bromance, and the Winklevi, who briefly got your hopes up that Armie Hammer had an identical twin. Or to put it another way, Lex Luthor dumps Spider-Man for NSYNC and pisses off the Lone Ranger. If you want to know the real story behind Facebook, watch something else, because they're bending the truth harder than the news your uncle posts on his wall. In a film that makes up the ex-girlfriend who supposedly inspired the site, makes up an obsession with final clubs that tears Mark's friendships apart.
Tell me this isn't about me getting into the Phoenix.
And makes him into an awkward scowling robot where in real life he was a normal dorky college kid.
Within a couple of weeks, 2/3 of the school had signed up. So at that point, my roommates were kind of like, you know, this is pretty cool. Like, I bet this would work at other schools.
But hey, don't let facts get in the way. I'm sure the real Sean Parker loved seeing himself as a paranoid, coked-out, cowardly, maybe sort of statutory rapist.
How old were they, Sean?
It's not polite to ask.
Sean, how old are they?
So gather round for a film that's not really about Facebook. It's about friendship that still nails what it's like to use the website. In this masterpiece of craft that proves Aaron Sorkin could make boring litigation exciting.
You stole our whole goddamn idea.
Fellas.
David Fincher could make applying for an internship look awesome.
Welcome to Facebook.
And Trent Reznor could make rowing down a calm river feel epic. Man, I wish they'd make another Facebook movie. Is a sentence I'd never thought I'd say in this lifetime. Starring Jesse Eisenberg as himself, Andrew Garfield, the Brazilian Jew, Tim from Jurassic Park, the Cloned Ranger, a single shade of gray. He's a dick who knows das. And all the laptops who gave their lives so David Fincher could get the perfect shot. Sight Club. I know it's realistic and everything, but trying to understand Sorkin dialogue in a loud bar is like your grandma trying to understand how Facebook works. No, Nana, the search bar is not the same as the status update. Gah! From Steven Spielberg comes the thriller that earned him enough goodwill to make up for 1,000,000 crystal skulls.
Knowledge is their treasure.
Okay, one crystal skull, and still stands as the best directed, well-cast, masterfully scored cheeseball B-movie ever made, Jaws. Experience one of the scariest monster movies of all time, with barely any monster in it, that managed to scare the crap out of you with just 2 music notes. The occasional fin, and some barrels.
Can't stay down with 3 pounds on it.
Because Spielberg didn't really have a choice.
The shark was frustrating. It didn't really work all the time. It didn't work hardly at all.
Thank God it didn't work. Any more of that thing would have made Jaws 1 look like Jaws 4. People are dying on Amity Island, and only one monster is to blame. The town mayor. Watch as this horrible man and his even more horrible Blazers do everything they can to keep business going, no matter how many girls, dogs, children, dogs, guys, and other guys keep getting eaten.
But those beaches will be open for this weekend.
We need summer dollars.
He is so getting named in a class action lawsuit after this.
Tomorrow's the 4th of July, and we will be open for business.
Out for vengeance is Chief Brody, a cop who wants to keep everyone safe while getting a good buzz going.
I can do anything. I'm the chief of police.
He'll take to the sea with Hooper, the original Instagram hipster.
Please go to the end of the pulpit. What for? I need to have something in the foreground to give it some scale.
And Quint, a grizzled old fish encyclopedia.
Bluegills, Tommy Cotch.
Marlin, stingray.
That's the thresher. See that, Chief? Thresher's tail. Dogfish.
Just got a couple of stripers.
Orcas. Talking about corkers.
Watch as this legendary badass sails out to do 2 things: kill sharks and sing sea shanties.
Farewell and adieu to you fair Spanish ladies.
And he's all out of sea. And he's all out of... And he's...
Here lies the body of Mary Lee, died at the age of 103.
And he's... And he's... And he's dead. Return to the movie that invented the summer blockbuster and inspired great claustrophobic horror movies like Alien, but also invented the unnecessary sequel, franchise fatigue, and inspired every sci-fi movie that combines sharks with tornadoes, an octopus, or Tara Reid. So before you see the Spielberg film about a big friendly giant, revisit the film about a big f***ing shark that made everyone scared to go in the water, even though sharks kill fewer people per year than being crushed by a vending machine. That proves you don't need fancy CGI to make a great blockbuster. Just one of the best living directors, a perfect cast, and one of the most iconic scores of all time. That, actually sounds pretty hard. Now I get why they stick with CGI. Starring Sequest, 70s Paul Giamatti, Captain A. Ahab, When You Fish Upon a Star, the Universal Studios Tour, This Guy.
Tiger shark.
A what?
The part that made you poop your pants. Legs. More legs. And seriously, what is with this movie and legs? Shark Tale. You know the book this was based on was set on the Jersey Shore, right? That would have been a way different movie. Get him, shark! Get him!
Oh, this is heavy.
From Steven Spielberg's Buddy comes the blockbuster hit that stands the test of time. The sequel that launched 1 million BS Facebook posts. And the third one, the Back to the Future trilogy.
Great Scott.
Prepare for a trilogy of era-defining films that made everyone who wasn't black want to go back in time.
A colored mayor, that'll be the day.
Beat it, spook. This don't concern you.
Featuring the one where they travel to the past, beat up the bully, fix the future, and set up the sequel. The one where they travel to the past, beat up the bully, fix the future, and set up the sequel. And the one where they travel to the past, beat up the bully, fix the future, and leave open the possibility for a sequel. Man, if you marathon these things, they start to get really repetitive.
Mom, is that you?
Hey, McFly! Are you chicken?
Something very familiar about all this.
Journey to Hill Valley, a place where the gene pool is so shallow that everyone's ancestor looks exactly the same as their descendants. And meet Marty McFly, your average 80s teenager who just wants to play guitar,
Rock and roll.
hang from cars, and not get clock blocked.
Save the clock tower!
When Marty's handed the keys to a time-traveling DeLorean, he'll journey from 1985 to 1955 to 1985 to 2015 to a dystopian 1985 to 1955 to 1885, then back to 1985, all in the span of about a couple of weeks. Great Scott, that would be a mind f***. But Marty's not doing it alone. Along for the ride through the fourth dimension is Dr. Emmett Brown, an old man who lives alone and whose only friend is a teenage boy. He's a mad scientist who steals nuclear weapons from terrorists.
They wanted me to build them a bomb, so I took their plutonium and in turn gave them a shiny bomb casing full of used pinball machine parts.
Test dangerous experiments on animals.
Have a good trip, Einstein. Watch ahead.
And chose to build a time machine out of one of the most unreliable cars of all time.
Come on, come on. No.
Damn. Gotta fix that thing.
To celebrate the original's 30th anniversary, revisit the creepiest blockbuster ever for a story about Marty planning to molest his mom so his dad can have sex with her, except his mom is totally into it, which means her future son looks identical to the guy she had a crush on in high school, and her attempted rapist does chores around the house.
It wasn't for him.
We never would have fallen in love.
It's still not as creepy as Doc's kid from the end of the third one.
It means your future hasn't been written yet.
What is he doing? But it's not just the original you loved. It's also parts of the other ones. Like, the train. And the version of 2015 that got so many things right about today. From the endless 3D sequels. To FaceTime.
McFly!
To the 80s nostalgia.
Welcome to the Cafe 80s.
You'll almost forgive them for tricking you into thinking hoverboards were real.
They've been around for years. It's just that parents groups have not let the toy manufacturers make them, and we got our hands on some. and we put them in the movie.
Stop trolling, Zemeckis. So return to a simpler time when this was the future.
Our laces, all right.
This was the present. And this was terrorism. As you try not to panic when you realize you're as far away from the first movie's release as Marty was from 1955. Wow, I am old. Starring Rick and Morty, Donald Trump, The Three Stooges, hey, that's Billy Zane, Crisping Lover, MILF, legit musician cameos, and Hot Car Time Machine. Doc and Marty's Excellent Adventure. You know what? The timeline continuity really holds up until they throw it all away for that Chuck Berry joke.
You know that new sound you looking for?
I mean, if Marty changed the past, that means he never traveled back in time. But if he inspired Chuck Berry to write Johnny Be Good, that means he always went back. And then, my head. I hate time travel. Hey, Screen Junkies, we're taking 2 weeks off for the holidays. So this week, enjoy a compilation of the 10 worst films we've ever made trailers for. In a world where most movies are just okay, one film will be so bizarre, so upsetting, and so aggressively bad. The sheer amount of suck will collapse in on itself like a dying star and explode in a supernova of unintentional genius. The Room. Tommy Wiseau stars in, writes, produces, and directs a film that puts the passion in Passion Project, financed by a rumored $6 million of his own mysterious fortune, and featuring 3 long minutes of his own mysterious butt cheeks. He's a man with a singular vision, a unique personal style, and a powerful message to share with the world. Maybe it's okay to give up on your dreams.
How can they say this about me? I don't believe it. I show them.
Journey to B-roll of San Francisco and meet Johnny, your everyday all-American Dracula.
You know, people don't have to say it. They can feel it.
Sometimes his emotions run hot.
You are tearing me apart, Lisa!
Sometimes he's so cold it's like he forgets he's on camera. But he always finds time to laugh at the little things.
Anything for my princess.
Or laugh for no particular reason. Or laugh at things you really shouldn't be laughing at.
One of them found out about it, beat her up so bad she ended up in a hospital on Guerrero Street.
Dude, what part of that is funny? Experience a story that at its core is a really simple love triangle, where Johnny is engaged to Lisa, his wife of the future.
You're my future wife.
Lisa's your future wife.
After all, she's my future wife.
But she doesn't love him.
I don't love Johnny anymore. I don't love him anymore. I don't love him anymore. But I don't love him.
So she sleeps with Mark, his best friend.
Johnny's my best friend. Johnny's my best friend. Johnny's my best friend.
I know. He's your best friend.
But set that aside, because The Room has enough dangling plot threads to weave a blanket, like this endless, unexplained game of tuxedo football, Johnny's promotion at whatever his job is, these 2 friends who randomly appear and disappear throughout the movie, this drug deal that's never mentioned again.
Where's my f***ing money, Denny?
And the most casual eye of cancer of all time.
I got the results of the test back. I definitely have breast cancer.
You gonna react to that? No? Okay, cool. Most movies cut straight to the interesting parts, but The Room is not most movies, where if a man makes a tape, you get to see him set up the equipment. If 2 friends have lunch, you see what everyone in front of them ordered.
And I'll take some cheesecake and a coffee.
Okay, once you guys have a seat, we'll have that right out for you.
Hi, how you doing?
Doing?
What would you like?
Can I get a bagel Americano? Sure.
Great, sure.
I'm gonna get a slice of cheesecake and a bottle of water.
Yeah, sounds good. Once you guys have a seat, we'll have that right out for you.
Oh, hi, Susan.
Well, hi, Johnny.
And if a man gives his fiancée flowers, you'll see exactly how that financial transaction went down. Spoiler alert, it was weird.
How much is it?
It'll be $18.
Here you go. Keep the change. Hi, doggy.
You're my favorite customer.
Thanks a lot. Bye.
Do you like sex? Well, not for long, because you're about to watch an alien's approximation of human lovemaking, where a little man playing a little boy tries to join a threesome.
Three's a crowd.
These two randoms act like toddlers while they do it.
Arms up.
And Johnny does his best to penetrate the area around Lisa's belly button. Just close your eyes when the R&B comes on. Trust us. So enjoy this real-life version of Springtime for Hitler that's the pinnacle of so bad it's good filmmaking, spawning midnight movie screenings, Oscar-caliber films about its creation, and the enduring mystery of who Tommy Wiseau is, where he's from, where his money comes from, and how old he is. But some mysteries are probably better left unsolved. We've seen the guy's taint. I don't need to know any more. Starring football, spoon art, entrances and exits.
Oh, hey, guys.
I have to go now.
Oh,
hey, Peter.
I've got to go.
Oh, hi, Mark.
I gotta go.
Oh, hi, Mark.
I have to go.
Oh, hi, Danny.
I have to go now.
Oh, hey, Lisa.
I better be going.
Oh, hey, Peter. I gotta go.
Oh, hi, Danny.
I gotta go.
Oh, hi, Colette.
God, I have to run.
Don't worries.
Don't worry.
Don't worry.
Don't worry. Don't worry. Don't worry.
Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about Johnny. He's just being a big baby.
Generalizing about women.
Women change their minds all the time.
You think girls like to cheat like guys do?
They never say what they mean, and they always play games.
Sometimes they're just too smart. Sometimes they're flat out stupid. Other times they're just evil.
Falling for no reason. Lisa doesn't want to talk about it.
I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it.
Focus! 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 And chicken?
Just a little chicken.
Chip, 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 chip. Chip, 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 chip. Chip, 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 chip.
The Room. Not room, the room. Very different. I like to think Lisa's mom isn't playing a character. She's just a lady who wandered in and started commenting on what she saw.
What are these characters doing here? How many people come in and out of this apartment every day? This is worse than Grand Central Station.
You've already sat through Marvel's pathetic attempts at a live-action Spider-Man, Thor, Daredevil, and Punisher. But Marvel's not done embarrassing themselves yet in a movie so bad it wasn't even released in theaters. Captain America, the one you'll rent from Blockbuster Video. It's 1990, and DC rules the cinemas. Now, laugh while a desperate Marvel scrambles to get it together in this rushed attempt to catch up with Batman and Superman's critical and box office dominance.
He may not be Superman.
You got that right. The son of reclusive author J.D. Salinger stars as Steve Rogers for some reason, a California beach bum pretending to have polio. But when he volunteers to be zapped with an experimental flashlight, he'll become Captain America, a soldier who isn't a captain.
He has a little more time to practice.
And spends very little time in America.
Buongiorno.
Speak English?
The president has been kidnapped for taking a stand on the only issue that matters in the 90s, the environment.
We're gonna have to find millions of new jobs for the people who make disposable plastics, toxins, household pesticides. If we don't take this medicine now, we'll all die.
Now, after spending 40 years frozen in a tiny snowbank, Cap must deal with the culture shock of today's America.
I guess they didn't have VCRs up where you were.
And save the president from the extremely lumpy Italian Red Skull and his extremely Italian henchman.
It's here.
Who, Baba?
Captain America.
Mamma mia, what a piece of crap. You thought Marvel's 1979 Captain America was bad? You ain't seen nothing yet. Stare at Captain America's rubber ears and wonder, why does Captain America have rubber ears? Didn't they just, cut a hole for the actor's human ears? Thrill as his super strength and shield-throwing powers return. Plus, things you never thought you'd see the Captain do, like run away. run away on a little bike, hide, and pretend to be nauseous so he can steal someone's car.
Would you please pull over the car? I am going to get sick. Are you okay?
Twice.
Could you pull over for a minute? I think I'm gonna be sick.
Are you okay?
So gear up for another crapped-out Marvel superhero movie, full of terrible acting.
Mr. President! Thanks.
Ridiculously fake stunts. Fight scenes shot in complete darkness, and action sequences so bad, they either feel like they were shot in slow motion, or cut together by Sam Raimi on speed. Man, they'll never get this character right, unless DC buys the rights. Starring the Captain in the Rye, Reagan Stein, Budget Meg Ryan, and the cast of A Christmas Story? Huh, that's weird. Captain America. Yeah, this movie wasn't great, but what if they teamed up with Eric Kramer's Thor, Lou Ferrigno's Hulk, and Dolph Lundgren's Punisher? They could totally do an Avengers movie. A really awful Avengers movie. Ah, who am I kidding? Just hanging up, Marvel. DC rules. From M. Night Shyamalan. Oh boy, this should be good. Comes one of the best laugh-out-loud comedies of 2008. That was supposed to be a horror movie?
Plan on murdering me in my sleep.
What? No.
Wow, that didn't happen. The Happening. You loved The Sixth Sense and Unbreakable. You liked parts of Signs. The Village and Lady in the Water made you say, oh. But before the violent car crash that was The Last Airbender, there was The Happening, a film about a thing that happens.
There appears to be an event happening.
They've been affected by whatever's happening.
Could this really be happening?
Why is this happening?
There's something happening in a few states. Whatever's happening is happening to smaller and smaller populations.
Then stops happening.
Nothing happened.
It's even dumber than it sounds. Mark Wahlberg delivers a Donnie Wahlberg-level performance as Elliot Moore, a science teacher with one facial expression, who's so inquisitive, he phrases everything like a question.
The toxin? The toxin is affecting them?
Together, along with his dead-eyed wife and this silent dead-eyed girl, they'll run from the least scary monster in film history. Gently rustling leaves. Wow, they actually found trees more boring than the ends. Experience the first movie since Groundhog Day to make suicide look kinda hilarious as trees begin to emit a toxin that makes us kill ourselves in the most convoluted ways possible in this non-mystery, non-thriller that spoils itself in the first act.
It's the plants.
Leaving you with plenty of time for awkward dialogue.
Why are you giving me one useless piece of information at a time?
We can't just stand here as the uninformed observers.
I need a second, okay? Just give me a second.
Awkward pauses.
We are gonna die here. Whatever this is.
And not much else. Hey, what's your take on hot dogs, random person?
You know, hot dogs get a bad rap. They got a cool shape. They got protein. You like hot dogs, don't you?
Good to know. So prepare for a viewing experience that feels like The Walking Dead minus zombies plus a wind machine full of complete non sequiturs.
We're perfectly normal. No Blackwater, keep on rolling.
And jarring shifts in tone.
That's all we're all gonna be fine?
I got her, Julie.
Don't take my daughter's hand unless you mean it.
It was chasing. I knew that. I knew that.
As you wait for the inevitable Shyamalan twist ending, that never comes. The twist is, there is no twist. The trees did it. Then it ends.
The event must have ended before we went out there.
Starring grass, ferns, bushes, leaves, Plastic trees, oaks, elms. I'm not sure what kind of tree that is.
I think it's a maple.
Oh, thank you. Maples. And a mannequin. Hello? Are you okay? What the f*** is happening?
Should be more interested in science, Jake. You know why? Because your face is perfect.
Okay, seriously, what's up with this movie?
Hey, guys. Nothing.
Why would you keep that scene in the movie?
Why you eyeing my lemon drink?
Who calls it a lemon drink? It's lemonade!
I suppose the kind thing for me to do is to offer you supper.
What the hell is happening right now? You meet a strange lady who's talking crazy to you, and you don't say a word to her? Then you just join her for dinner?
What? No.
Toy Story was visionary. Inside Out was a true original. And Wreck-It Ralph was still pretty good. But now, the secret world under our own premise ends up like Taco Bell through a human centipede in The Emoji Movie. Experience a film that only comes around when a studio exec has custody of the kids for a weekend, where the underlying IP is the top priority, while story, plot, character, humor, and tone come tied for dead last. In a film that may not be the worst one ever made, but it is the worst example of Hollywood farting out 80 minutes of cynical branded advertising and pretending it's a movie. Too honest, here's a poop joke.
You might be making too much stink out of all this.
You know emojis? Those little pictures morons use instead of words? Did you ever wonder if they were alive? No? How about what their day job is like? No? Their love life? Never? Well, too bad, because you're going inside the bland animated world of your phone whether you like it or not. Full of three-dimensional representations of two-dimensional text icons, with one dimension to their personalities, and zero depth to any of this.
Are you finished?
Meet Gene, the meh emoji, voiced by humanity's own Mad TJ Miller. He needs to believe in himself, get the girl, save the world, and probably some other generic protagonist goals you'll miss while you nap through the second act. Watch him and the Carpool Karaoke guy travel from app to app to show off all the cross-promotion Sony was able to sell. But because internet culture moves faster than it takes to animate a movie, all the apps are outdated.
Welcome to Just Dance.
Candy Crush.
All the slang is embarrassing.
Hashtag blessed.
NBD, dude. Slay!
Ooh, shade.
And all the emojis have about 6 months of relevance left until they're replaced by Apple's horrifying human emoji hybrids.
We've got a chicken.
Ugh. Okay, think of the laziest joke you can think of.
In the nosebleeds.
I'm standing right here.
No, even lazier.
What kind of business? Monkey business.
Now, dumb it down to the point where it barely makes sense anymore.
Is that the time?
Hey, my eyes are up here, pal.
Congratulations! Now you're writing the Emoji Movie. Suffer through a parade of dumb kids' humor bordering on anti-comedy, where the mad joke is run into the ground so hard you can't tell what happiness is anymore.
I'm just beaming with pride.
I'm so nervous, I could almost shrug.
Stop.
Don't overreact.
Uh-oh.
I told you not to overreact.
Please stop.
Right now, I'm so overwhelmed with passionate feelings for you.
I get it.
This is jazzy. Ah!
But nowhere does this comedy come closer to tragedy than Sir Patrick Stewart playing a turd.
Oh,
Proof that you can give a man talent, awards, and a knighthood, but it's nothing compared to the power of a paycheck.
You're so soft, Poop.
not too soft, I hope.
So experience the perfect film for our times that doesn't teach you the positive role of sadness like Inside Out, or turn a cash grab into something insightful like the Lego Movie, but instead teaches children that life is a meaningless, mediocre, joyless slog that takes place mostly on your phone and only exists to serve a global conglomerate's interest. Uh-oh, too honest again. Poop joke!
Just doing my duty. What? What did I say?
Starring the following actual quotes from the reviews of the Emoji Movie. This toxic piece of kitty trash isn't worth the pixels. Hear that? It's the end of the world. A viewer leaves the Emoji Movie a colder person, not only angry at the film for being unconsciously bad, but resentful of it for making them feel angry. And the poop jokes are minimal. Poop! A lot of good people probably had to work really hard on this movie for a really long time. So I'm sorry, not for anything I said about the film, just, you know, those lost years of your life. From a society that refuses to stop making movies out of fanfic.
What are butt plugs?
Comes 2 films based on a 15-year-old's Wattpad that became smash hits thanks to a demographic I've aged way out of.
Hey, hey! Clothes on, young lady. My day movie teens acted age appropriately. Oh, yeah. That's better.
The Kissing Booths. Get ready for an old-school rom-com with all the hallmarks of a John Hughes classic. Sexual harassment. Double standards for women.
And there you are treating her like some slut that you picked up at the club.
And Molly Ringwald. As you journey to a Los Angeles so white, you'll swear you're actually in South Africa. Because you are.
He goes and gets into a fight on the first day of school.
Great story. Now about those blood diamonds. Meet Elle, a high school girl struggling to escape her inner monologue.
In spite of what happened tonight, I couldn't stop thinking about what Noah said to me.
Whose voiceover butts in every 5 minutes, like a Netflix version of Clippy.
You obviously couldn't see this, but my heart just did a backflip.
Yeah, that's what the acting is for.
Never great to hear your childhood crush say it's super gross in your pants.
Look, if I'd wanted to listen to this crap, I'd buy the audiobook, okay?
Life throws curves at you.
Shut up!
Ugh, this is all your fault, Kissing Booth.
Ah! Set your lips to smooch when Elle is caught between the Flynn brothers, 2 dudes whose parents work in the money factory. There's Lee, who builds a friendship with Elle based on 21 simple rules.
Rule number 1, only your best friend gets to know your birthday wishes. Rule number 7, no matter how mad you are at your best friend, you have to forgive them if they give you ice cream. Rule number 18, always be happy for your bestie's Rule number success. 6, if you can't tell your best friend about something you're doing, you probably shouldn't be doing it. Rule number 19, always go to the same school as your Rule number 2, never share our secrets with anyone else. Rule number 16, when your bestie needs you there, you need to be Rule number 5, always do the Thanksgiving wishbone with your bestie.
But Rule 9 says relatives are off limits, so no kissing his older brother Noah, while he has to keep his hands off her dad and little brother. But rules were made to be broken, and sparks will fly when Elle gets trapped in her very first abusive relationship. Is he violent? Check. Controlling? Duh.
Get the car out!
Blames the victim? Natch.
Wearing a skirt like that is asking for it.
Still, he's freakishly tall, and she got boobs over the summer. So climb that red flag, girl. Just get a burner phone and memorize the exits to his sex gazebo. So creepy, yet so hot. Hormones will rage thanks to their high school blindfolded kissing booth, which isn't just a gross idea that should get the entire school administration canned. It's also the biggest cliche in teen fiction since the popular girl clique who just wants to start drama. Oh, they do that one too? How about a get too wasted and table dance scene? A big prom night finale?
Oh.
A Team Jacob love triangle in the sequel?
You have no business talking to me.
Really? Well, why don't you just throw in a dramatic run through the airport sequence for good measure, It's cliches all the way down, people. This film exists for one reason, and one reason only. Abs. Wait, who's filming him? So settle in for some good old-fashioned Zoomer escapism, where everyone is pretty, finds love, gets into Harvard, and pays their way with Dance Dance Revolution tournament winnings. But at the end of the day, they're still relatable because sometimes they fall down go boom. In what may be 2 garbage films with horrible messages. But if they made movies out of the cringy stuff you wrote at 15, Well, I'm still taking offers for Ninja Viking versus Boo Police. Netflix, give me a call.
Not in this lifetime, girl. Never gonna happen.
Starring. You flopped this, King. Simpin' ain't easy.
I did not hit her. It's bullshit. I did not. Oh, highly.
Paycheck in Pink. Melted Plastics. 30 and Flirty. So many Jords. Teenagers. Marco always has the last word.
Congratulations. Good shot. There she is.
Rachel never leaves happy.
I am so thank you for the demonstration. Rachel. And I never wanted to be a friggin' marshmallow in the first place!
And this old man on patrol checking the sex gazebo. Not another teen movie until you've learned your lesson. Does everyone in this movie delete their text history? Shady. From a company limping towards bankruptcy, the studio behind 6 Bruce Willis movies in the last 4 years, Stan Lee's former business partner who he has a restraining order against, the guy in the Paris Hilton sex tape, and E from Entourage, comes a film that isn't the Godfather movie we need, but the Godfather movie we deserve right now.
He was 12 years old. He didn't have hair on his prick.
Gotti. Welcome to New York, a city where anything can happen, like the ghost of John Gotti telling you his life story.
Let me tell you something.
About the time he told his son his life story.
Remember what I used to tell you guys?
That's full of other people telling John Gotti's life story.
Let me tell you about your old man.
It's kind of like John Gotti Inception, except the person who's dreaming fell asleep watching Goodfellas.
What's the matter with you? What's the matter with you? You opened up the books. Opened up the books. What the f is so funny about me? What the f is so f***ing funny? Goodfellas, there was non-Goodfellas.
Enter a soulless mob purgatory that fails to meet even the baseline requirements of storytelling. But hey, forget about it, because who needs a clear hero, a message, any insight into how the mob really worked, or a coherent plot, when you've got accents that would make my cousin Vinny blush?
Cool, clear water.
It is on the cover of the paper.
What? It's either me or them. They're killing us. That does nothing. For the bar. And anyone else who's in the car with him.
Now I ask you.
And I'm asking you. 2 youths. You got a lot of thinking to do. These are the lies you gotta live with.
The musical stylings of Pitbull?
Go get us, hustlers, gangsters.
And a rapid-fire parade of generic mobster names throughout the entire film.
Gaspar Castle.
Joe Piney Frank and Sammy Bull, Freddie DeVico, Benny Can, Vescucci, the Columbos, the Bananos, Willie Boy,
Bobby Borriello, Vincent DiCengiganti.
Man, this movie's got more names than Paulie 10 names Del Vecchio. You know him, right? He's friends with Joey the Trout and Swamp-Ass Bacalari over by the Cacciatore Brothers' place. So who are you going to believe? The professional critics behind their little keyboards who gave it a combined 0% on Rotten Tomatoes? Or all those real fans who signed up for a Rotten Tomatoes account the month the movie came out, only left reviews for the 2 films produced by MoviePass, and never posted again? Huh? Get the f*** out of here. Starring... It's me, Gattio. Young John Gotti Jr. Old John Gotti Jr.? I could watch a Cage for hours. I got yous, babe. The menu at an Olive Garden.
The Caesar salad is to die for.
I need you as a tuna sandwich for the road.
Okay, with some pizza, spaghetti, meatballs or something.
Got the shrimp in there, Ming, you like this.
All I want is a sandwich. You see the sandwich, see a tuna sandwich. That's all I want.
And the best line Joe Pesci never got to say.
I'll park a bus up your ass f***ing sideways.
What? Movie Pass.
Only if you have the support of all 5 boroughs. Queens, Brooklyn, Manhattan, Staten Island, the Bronx. Huh?
Why would one New York mobster remind another New York mobster what the 5 boroughs of New York are? Unless you thought you could steal from another Scorsese movie without us noticing.
Each of the 5 points is a finger. When I close my hand, it becomes a fist.
Got him. In 2020, we got our first taste of Morbius. But after a short delay, a long delay, a medium-sized delay, a little bitty baby delay, And one more big fat delay for good measure. Audiences everywhere are demanding, stop playing the Morbius trailer every time I see a film. It's been 2 years.
It's Dr. Michael Morbius at your service.
No! Morbius. Meet Michael Morbius, a doctor living with a serious challenge, being Jared Leto. His search for a cure will take him from the Cave of Wonders to his much hidden, very secret experiments.
I wouldn't go in there if I were you.
To sucking 8 guys dry on a boat while his girlfriend is asleep. Doesn't count, babe. We're in international waters. Jared Leto plays a misunderstood genius who's way too cool to accept the Nobel Prize.
American scientist rejects Nobel Prize.
So of course he thinks this character is based on his real persona.
There's something quite nice about that, and the intimacy of sharing who you are with audiences.
Once he mixes Bat with Man, he'll get all the things you'd expect, except COVID. Like sonar. Bat abs? Hollow little bones. And the ability to, like, force push bats at your enemies with your mind. Are we sure these are bad things? But these powers come with a catch. Now he's thirsty for blood. And instead of eating animals that actual bats eat, he'll go straight for human juice, forcing us to watch him go to town on a blood bag every few minutes of screen time. Whoa, this is just like camp when I found out where they hid the Capri Suns. But Mikey won't morb alone. Meet a supporting cast whose backstory got cut for time. Like Tyrese, a bland FBI agent whose robot arm only appears in the trailer. In my headcanon, he's Jax. Martine, a doctor whose only interesting aspect gets punted to the sequel. Anna, a child Morbius puts into a coma and never visits again.
We have to induce a coma.
Hope she's feeling better. And Jared Harris, a skilled thespian who lends the film much-needed gravitas, and he's dead. Watch the good Dr. Morbo take on the 11th Dr. Milo. Matt Smith acting with the freedom of someone who realizes they're in a train wreck, so they might as well have some fun while it goes totally off the rails. When these vamps are on the hunt, the PG-13 action is so mild, they won't even bother to show it. But when these two pale boys finally collide, strap in for effects so honest, it looks like they added stink lines to everyone to drive home how crappy it looks. So after the success of No Way Home, enjoy Sony's latest attempt to suck every last drop of legally approved continuity from the MCU. Like, how about the Daily Bugle? That's a thing over there. Maybe a Venom reference. He's in both verses now, right?
Well, we haven't had anything this good since that thing in San Francisco.
Hey, look, it's the villain from 2 Spider-Mans ago. That doing anything for you? No? What if we put a gun to his head and made him read a script from Bryce over in marketing?
I'm not sure how I got here. Has to do with Spider-Man, I think. I'm still figuring this place out, but I think a bunch of guys like us should team up.
You know, I never thought that this is Katana, she's got my back, could be topped, but bravo, Mr. Keaton. Bravo. Starring Subway Jared, Tyrese's Polices, Count White Chocula. Hi, Dr. Nick. Not another Martine movie. I'm not sure how he got here. Has to do with Spider-Man, I think. He's still figuring this place out. But I think guys like them should team up. And when Mom won't make tendies for dinner.
I'm starting to get hungry. And you don't want to see me when I'm hungry.
Shitty Fang Fang. You know, I hate to say it, but W was way ahead of the Morbius threat.
Tonight, I ask you to pass legislation to prohibit the most egregious abuses of medical research, creating human-animal hybrids.
From the once successful director who turned his own name into box office poison comes the poorly directed, lazily written, terribly shot, poorly acted, clumsily edited, oddly paced, insulting adaptation of The Last Airbender in crappily converted 3D. Prepare for the vibrant world of Nickelodeon's beloved Avatar to get M. Night upon in the worst cartoon adaptation since Dragon Ball Evolution. Watch as the ethnically diverse heroes you know and love are brought to life as generic white kids, and the ethnically diverse villains stay ethnically diverse. Wonder in amazement at how a $150 million movie ended up with some of the worst special effects ever put to film. Scenes that weren't lit properly, and unknown child actors who are bad even by child actor standards.
They haven't been able to conquer big cities like Ba Sing Se, but they're making plans, I'm sure.
What? Okay. That's new. That's fucking new.
M'entends?
Ouais, ouais.
Ok, parce qu'après j'ai basculé sur l'autre truc.
T'as basculé sur...
Non, en fait, j'étais resté sur le... En gros, comme je suis le maître du lobby, je passe sur le lobby à chaque fois et toi tu restes sur le truc.
Sur la squad, ouais.
Et eux, ils nous entendent là, normalement.
Non,
ah ouais?
Tomo arigato. Ça va, cousin?
Star, merci. Are you French?
I don't think so.
No! I'm not French, but I speak a little bit of French.
Good enough. Because my English is so bad.
Doesn't matter. I understand people. We have people.
Oh, I'm dead.
Ready?
Ouais.
Ah, yes.
Use dangerous use! Use caution!
Mission's updated. Review them when you can.
Get back, get back, get back! No!
Behind me. I shoot one.
Help's on the way. Watch their back.
Behind you.
Oh my god, it's so bad.
Too bad.
I had no weapons. That's my problem.
Yeah. I've seen.
Got enemy in sight! Got enemy in sight!
All right, you're good to go. Sending you back in.
Yeah, they're still in there.
Got a bad feeling about that.
Around it.
Oh, how is it possible? Shot him fucking 50 times. Star Mercy just behind you.
Down, he's down.
Make him pay.
I got 2 down.
That's some good work. Keep digging out there and secure everything you can find.
I'm out. Watch my hip. Reloading.
Run on that location!
There's a gear container right here!
Attends. Je vais essayer de te redéployer. Il y a du monde encore en bas, tu crois?
Je pense, ouais.
Non, il a buté 2 personnes.
Il n'y a plus d'équipe sur place à part l'hélicoptère qui tourne là.
Pas sûr, mais... Ah, il est descendu de l'hélico, le mec. Tu vois, il est en dessous de l'hélico.
Got a dangerous spot here!
One down. There's another one.
2 down. Okay, go to the deployment.
Above.
Oh.
Behind me. North.
Hold tight for reinforcements.
J'ai plus de balles.
Mission available. Your reinforcements are on the way. Ordnance inbound. Get clear.
Reference good. Immediate fire support.
Copy your last. Rounds are downrange.
Des balles.
Ouais, parce que j'ai...
Oh, il y a un sniper, attention.
Ouais. Laisse-toi. Tu m'as donné des balles?
Ouais, je t'ai donné tout à l'heure, là.
Où? Dehors?
Ouais, là où on s'est croisés.
Ouais.
Your current position is going to be overrun by NXC.
Je suis là derrière la porte.
Ouais, Ouais, j'ai vu. Attends, tu remets des balles?
Non, non, c'est bon, je suis en train de recharger là.
Ah, je me fais déjà tirer dessus.
Avec nous les gars, viens avec nous.
Tu es où?
Ici.
Et là-bas, j'arrive.
Attention, il y a un mec qui descend là.
Il y a un sniper à votre gauche.
Ah putain!
Putain, ça me fatigue, vraiment, ça me fatigue. Bon.
Ah, il faut se tirer là. Ouh. Il y a trop de monde là.
Surprise, motherfucker. Your last one standing. This is it.
Fais gaffe, il y a du monde hein, par là aussi.
What is the good news?
Ah.
T'es toute seule.
Ouais.
On sait que tu peux nous faire revivre là. Et là, il va falloir que tu t'arraches. Hein. Il y a un gars qui arrive vers toi, plein nord.
Ok, merci.
Là, tu as la tour de déploiement, je t'ai pingé. J'arrive à la joindre.
Check your missions.
Il file trop. N'avance pas.
Battlefield is still crawling with hostiles. Stay alert.
Ah, ils sont en train de se déployer sur la tour de déploiement, il faut que tu en prennes une autre.
T'es sûr?
Ah non, celle-là elle est bonne.
Celle-là elle est bonne, ouais.
Ah non, ouais, celle-là est bonne, ouais. Celle-là.
À gauche, il y a quelqu'un.
Incoming strike in your vicinity. Move.
Ah, bien joué. Ah, dommage.
Ah, je suis désolé les gars. Une autre?
Pas grave.
Non, c'est pas grave. Nous, on a fait une partie catastrophique, donc.
جلبانة حرة merci على الفولو برو ثانك يو سو ماتش. جلبانة حرة معلش مش حارة. معلش حارة خير. معلش حرة منيش. حرة معناها فري ولا حرة معناها مش فسر لك. مادام عايش في تونس لا فري لا نمي عندك الحق. En tout cas merci ومرحبا بيك في الستريم المعفط متاعي. عايش خويا. أنا نحاولوا صديق نحاولوا شوية منا شو غادي نحاول نكبر شوية.
Ouais, super.
Allez, les Français.
Attends, je reviens parce que ça a bugué.
Allez, les
On est
bleus.
tout-
Allez, les bleus.
Ah, c'est bon, on est tous ensemble, ok.
Ouais.
Tu viens d'où, Star, merci?
De la Tunis. Tunisie, en fait.
D'accord. Tu es là-bas?
Ouais.
Tu es à Tunis, là?
Ouais, ouais, ouais.
Je joue vraiment avec le monde entier, quoi.
Là, vous êtes dans le squad ou vous êtes en audio truc?
Ah, je vais te dire dans quoi je suis, moi.
Ah, dans le squad.
Moi, je suis dans le groupe. Il faut qu'on passe dans le squad, sinon le 4ème, il nous entendra pas.
Ouais, ok.
T'es là, Star, merci.
Quoi?
Ouais.
Ouais, c'est bon, pas de soucis.
Parce on était passé en audio sur S-Squad pour voir si le 4ème parlait, mais
Ah, ça va, je pense. Je pense pas, le mec.
ouais, j'ai pas l'impression.
You have unknown shooters moving on the target area. Make sure you drop them all. Get ready to jump.
Ah, Farouk.
Vous voulez sauter où?
الو عسلامة.
Allô, allô.
Tu veux.
تعملوا كاتب.
T'as le stylo.
Il y a personne qui a sauté. On peut sauter sur les satellites, sachant qu'on a le feu au cul après.
اسمعني لا بقى
Oui, le satellite peut filmer.
في باتل فيلد كنت نحب نلعبوا باتل فيلد قبل ما نلعبوا ببجي ولا فاس.
C'est trop loin là, on est trop loin, on y arrivera
لا
jamais.
لا أنا بالك ما جاتنيش من التواليت أنا.
Voilà.
نحيو بابجي.
Nickel, on est tout seul.
On est tous au même endroit, ouais.
Ouais.
C'est derrière, Chris?
Ouais, je suis avec vous là.
Ah, tu les vois derrière.
Have a look and knock out what you can.
Chose, là.
J'ai un UAV, un drone satellite, vous voulez que je le mette ou pas maintenant?
Tout à l'heure, comme ça. J'ai l'impression qu'il y a du monde.
Check your briefing.
Ah, ça tire.
Got a bad feeling about that.
Ouh, ça tire en dessous de moi là.
Ça vient à gauche.
Le bâtard.
Il est sur, il est sur le toit.
putain, viens.
Il est sur le toit, mais attends, parce qu'il va m'allumer.
Oh, bordel de merde. Et après, je joue en multiplayer normal, là, parce qu'on casse trop les couilles, là. Chaque fois, je sais quelque chose, chaque fois, je...
À gauche.
Oh, putain, ils sont trop nombreux.
Cock and lock. You're heading back in. You've got a friendly rejoining the fight.
Ah, bien joué.
Feels dangerous here. Use caution. There's a Belgrade laptop in your area. Find it and download what you can.
Any eyes on my
Once
position?
complete, extract the drive. You'll be visible to hostiles during the process, so stay alert. I read you. Here it comes. Incoming strike in your vicinity. Move. Looks suspicious. Watch yourself. Got a bad feeling about that.
Got enemy inside.
I don't like the look of this.
Marking mission objective.
On regroupe sur la mission encore.
Sûr?
Pas d'armes, j'ai rien, moi.
Tiens.
Laptop is pulling data. Hold your position.
Merci.
Watch your back.
Ouais.
Got a bad feeling about that.
Request immediate support
C'est
here.
où, merci? Ah, t'es de l'autre côté, là?
Sur la mission, moi.
Ça va, on te rejoint.
Ok.
Oh putain, je me suis fait allumer.
Target rich environment. Stay alert. That's a good grab on that intel case.
Attention, il y en a un autre.
Ah, il est derrière.
Hostiles got their hands on a combat.
Putain, j'ai chargé, j'y crois pas.
Attends-moi.
Ah, trop tard.
Squad mate is standing by for redeployment.
Ah, ils sont deux. Barre-toi.
Last one standing. Make it count.
Ils sont deux, hein.
Ah.
Dommage.
Your side's been wiped out. You'll get it next time.
Ouais, j'en fais une dernière, moi, et après, je vais au dodo.
Ok.
Ok, on fait une dernière.
0 kills.
0, ouais. Ça là, on va l'oublier, hein.
Ouais.
Oh, les cagettes, là, on a été. fait comment il s'appelle le mec? Barbocue. Peut-être on peut essayer en escouade là, non? Peut-être voir s'il nous entend. On se met en escouade?
Ouais, on peut essayer.
Alright, get ready to jump. Hostiles are dropping into the target area and need to be stopped. I'll point, you hustle. Smoke check everyone down there. You are good to go to deploy. Call it. Get over to that waypoint.
Deploying off tether!
Wave off tether! Heads up. Mission updates just came in.
Marking gear container!
Listen up. Grab the explosives and use them to take out enemy comms.
Need support at marked location.
Roger. On the way. Don't let enemy shooters near that charge.
Je te remercie.
Ouais.
Faut que tu... Je te remercie, faut que tu tombes sur... Tu te mettes sur escouade, parce qu'on est tous sur escouade.
Ah, ok. Comment je fais ça?
You are mission complete. Good work. Sending your kit for your loadout.
Bon, comment je fais ça?
Start for contact. Stay low.
That area doesn't look good.
I'm covering, I'm covering. I'm covering, by the way. Oh, no.
Enemy landing near you. Make them pay. Incoming strike in your vicinity. Move.
Safe.
Joining the fight.
Si tu m'entends, les gars?
All right, you're good to go. Sending you back in.
Si tu m'entends?
Ouais, je
Ouais, on vous entend.
Bien.
Le drone, il est à nous, là?
Ouais, elle est par là, elle est par là.
Bon, je l'ai tué.
Got a dangerous spot here!
Sur moi.
Fuck! Medic!
Look at Baker.
Ah, il est devant moi, le bâtard! Putain, j'ai pas vu.
Un autre sur un coup. Oh.
Il y en a un autre sur moi. Je vais sauter sur une tour. Non, c'est un merci, il est mort.
Ouais. Je suis mort.
On va rejoindre sur la tour, Chris.
Ouais, laquelle?
Ah, c'est qui est juste à côté du bâtiment au-dessus.
Ok.
Marking a read the place
Ok, j'arrive.
Merci les gars.
Lock and lock. We're heading back in.
On va se mettre à l'intérieur là. Barbu, t'es où? Il est tombé truc personnalisé là.
Ouais.
Ouf. Ça tire de la fenêtre. Putain, il m'a eu ce chien de merde.
Il est où?
Sur la fenêtre, plein est. Fais attention à toi, attention à toi.
Oh putain de merde!
Je t'ai dit. Suis-toi.
Stay alert. You don't want to get trapped by the inferno.
Ah, je suis mort instantané, vas-y, vas-y, j'ai trop du mal avec ce mode.
here!
Waouh. C'est cerné quoi.
Let's go!
Il est low, il est low, low.
Ouais, je l'ai vu, je l'ai vu. J'ai plus de vie, plus de vie.
Side's been wiped
Les
out.
gars, une prochaine.
Ouais. Allez, merci pour les games, gars.
Tranquille.
Allez, ciao.
Hello.
هاي التاتش شوي تبديل. شغال السيد تبديل السروج فيه راحة. تبديل الجيمز فيه راحة. exit. عليه عاد ليه لا شوف لحظة بركة الولاد. يعطيوك ديما مش يعطيوك حاجة معفطة. ديما لازم تحطها في مخك. والله راكب ملعب الشملة.
هلا هنا هلا هنا
اقسم
تو نحيت الميوت.
في بالي ولا عرفت انا نزلت وهزيتك وانت نحيت الميوت اخي رجعتك. والله هاي
وينك ترمولوجيا؟ ربك
هيك اش فم؟ ولا لا اش فم؟
شعره وحدت في الوحده متاع اليونيات بالضبط.
شعره وحدت في الوحده متاع
دي شعره متاع راسي، شعره راسي وحدت في العصبه متاع اليونيات. صباح على الدين الايوبي. لا يعني انا توحشت حاجه اسمها جيمنج، توحشت اللعب ربك الزبي. خلي احب نلعب انا اليوم
العب على روحك برو، انا فايق لك كامل باش تلقاني ناس.
هاي يا خويا هاي طلقتي كملت الخدمه الزبي، كملت البارح سيدة نتاع الصباح.
صحيح.
قمت اليوم هذه ساعه مشيت له البيرو تفضل ها الخدمه الزبي.
خلص زبي
باز خلص زبي.
شو اسمك انت
داد زبي؟ فرحان انا خلصت. لا هايزنبرغ
ماكش كونكتي كارك خليتها.
خذيت الفري جيم اسمها ستيكس تجيك في الراس يا برو.
نو
في الابيك جيم.
نو ستيكس يس ما نعرفهاش.
خذيتها
هاف بلايد
بيفور. دي ستيلثي جوبلن زبي ولا حاجه انا هيك كيما في جعبه ولا حاجه.
We don't care.
The fuck is this؟ شوية بدلت البوبج. انفيتيتني عليه. يدي على قد ما قعدت زبي نخدم مانيش نلعب. قلت والله من نبدا تيليشارجي في اللعب، تيليشارجيت ريمبو، تيليشارجيت ببجي، تيليشارجيت ستيكس زوز اللي خذيتهم. تيليشارجي انا قلت لكم نكمل خدمه مانيش نبدا نلعب من الناس. يا تحب فرنسي ولا
Police officer then took her to the police station. Oh yeah. So I just got to do this every time, right?
كلمني معالج يعمل لي نمشيو قلت له عويشه ولا راه طاح يفتي. هو اصلا الكل يقعد نهارين في البدن ودرشنيه
برو انا باش نفصلها وانس اند فور اول. ريت كان مكتوبه في الكتاب المقدس متاعنا نحترمها، ماهيش مكتوبه في الكتاب المقدس متاعنا I don't give it a damn.
حقك. اما هو جوجليتها قبيله نصها مر للكل يقعد في البدن في البلاد 72 ساعه، في السلايفا 24 ساعه، والبريث كذا ندخلوا تو في الاكثر من البلاد والاخرين يقعد 40 يوم في درافيش في البدن و90 يوم يقعد في الشعر.
اي دونك اي وين ال 40 يوم في الحاله هذه معناها I don't get it.
40 يوم هي في الكور متاع البدن ولا شنو لازم يتنحى للكور جمله ويقعد 90 يوم في الشهر هو برامو لازم اكثر
برو مكتوبة في القرآن لازمك تقعد 40 يوم مكتوبة.
لا في القرآن مكتوبة لين يخرج للكل من بدنك يتنحى للكل كومبليتمون من بدنك.
شنية الآية الفازيت عندك شي فكرة؟
نسيت عاد نلوج لك عليهم.
لوج لي خويا اعطيني خويا سورس تنحكي. شنية الماب هذيا؟
شنية الماب هذيا؟
بوت كامب. لا مانيش بتاع بوت كامب.
شت فك اب.
مانيش بتاع بوت كامب يا خرا. ما عندنا برشا ما لعبناش نهبطوا خنهبطوا لهنا بحث كويري.
يا علي مامتك.
يا برو عندي برشا ما لعبتش نهار لعبت جيم نلقى روحي ستيف على الاخر يا خرا.
يا خرا هذه هي كجبوليت ونمي يا حتى.
هذه احسن ماب.
طيب انت.
يس
ايه نذكرتني في الراس برسمتني في الراس. كيف هي عليه في رمضان انت غادي وحدك؟
اي في رمضان هون ورك فروم هوم في رمضان جوي بيه.
بلا
والله
تحبش نشق فطرنا بعضنا لعبة كل في رمضان.
اي شو بحثي؟
اي والله وحدنا ساعة ولا وحدنا
نسيب وحدنا جانا بيه.
كل واحد يجي طيب حاجة.
وهذا فاك. يا بابا تو الحاجة اللي تكرز اللي انا مانيش مستانس بالسيستم نتاع ببجي. So I'm a be fucking slow. I'm a be fucking slow.
بلي ما بتحسوش سلو ببجي سلو يصير سلو.
It is slow. It is مش not that slow.
ماهيش دايناميك
اي ماهيش جو ما تخلقتش باش تكون دايناميك برو. هاي سكتر 1.
بص
انا بحثك
اسمع. لا هي حاجتي برايفل انا ولا اي حاجة تشبه الرايفل. سلسلة
روتيتا هنا يا بطل نرجع كثير شوي.
مش ندخل هذي لا هاي فما ساك فما جيلي
مركي كم
هذا بركة بالاخ. الساك نتاع الزون. هو ام بي 5 هذا خير الزبي من الواحد.
هاي ببجي برو. عندك ببجي عبدو؟ انا العبو كان عندك برو وراح يبو بكام عليه.
كان فما سنايبر عليه وكاو.
والله شيء برو شيء والله شيء. مانيش في الدار المشكلة. مستوى حتى من بعد ما زلت ساهر برو. انا هبطت كويري برو.
انا جاي معاك.
واضح عايش خويا عبد. عيطك الايس.
سرا انتي لايف ستريمر؟
وي بيو لايف ستريمر.
نعم زبرني كمك.
الله جاو سبريسر.
اغزر حب يطلع.
معاق. هاي وقت ما تحب برو.
والله معاق اقسم بالله والله.
فما ترواه هناك نحب.
انا عندي كارت عندي.
جست لازمني برشا كرتوش. فما شكون فوق.
يتنيك ولا هنا نورمالمون. وعلى يسارنا زاد.
انت يا زين كرتوش الاخضر باهي كي تلقى بنجيلي جوست حاجتي ب40.
عندي 62 افوكاد.
ليش تجاوب ليش باش تطلع لهنا يعني.
اطلع اها هو يجي كرتوش اخضر. وين 24 ارواح. هاي الكرتوش الاخضر كل طايشته اللوت يجي. اه بتاعي
عندك سموكس؟
هو سيلونسيو. عندي سيلونسيو سموكس عندي كعبة.
زمني اكستندد بربر. فم دروب حذينا.
وين؟
اهو قابلني لاكي فما بيت على الكسوخة.
الدروب تحكي.
امجي مشو اللي تعاركوا؟
هاي قلت ليه
هاي فايت مرحب به
هونيك تتروا عاد والزبط بينج يعني ديما قبل ما تعمل اي حاجه قول لي.
استنى حتى نلقاهم برو. بارامون في الكومباوند قدامنا. بارامون لهنا. سامحنا؟ اوكي
نسامحكش ليه؟
فما دروب ياخر هوني.
استنى ما يخرجوا كجريبة وحدهم سنة.
قدامنا هذا الشيء.
اي بحذنا بالضبط قريب.
فما برشا دروب
فما غادي وين تحيي. او فما ميت عبيد امشي حيوا بعضهم وسط. يا على بركة.
بحذايا يا خرا.
ما نعرفش وين واصبر.
تقريبا هنا.
هاو ورا الحجر.
محجر.
هاو هيك حجر كبير. رد بالك ها. مش ندير روحي ها.
هي النمي عنده بي 90.
وين
هذيك هو عنده بي 90 الزبي.
ودي واحد يقرا من بلاصه اخرى يضرب.
ها
مش شريت الكل الزبي يضرب هنا. وهي من قدام من تالي وعلى اليمين وعلى اليسار.
عنده بي 90.
تلقانيكم الدروب وليدي. حبها قد وصلت حقها.
لا هيك هو باز باش ينيكني. قديش وصلت شنو؟
في اللود رانكد.
سيلفر 1. مش الرانكين بعد.
حتى انا مش حب رانكيت. انا راه طلعت حطوني ايرون 2 طلعت برونز 3 تو.
برونز 3 ليش ما نلعب جوب؟ لا لا ما نجمش نلعب ولا كثير.
علاش؟
لازمك برونز 1 باش نلعب.
باي
بديت عادي.
غادي قاعد نطلع لا نحط اوتوفيل ساعة. اطرحي كل اوتوفيل.
حطينا نلعب اوتوفيل. البارح وصلت 92 البي، من بعد في الاخر برجولي. الحاجه اللي تكرزني خويا العباد اللي ترولي برشا ترول. البارح تاعها معايا
الرانكد يترولي.
اي يترولي في الرانكد الزبدي. شو فما فازات كيما بار اكزومبل تيح سيبور تلعب شاكو سيبور بي. ذاتس فاكن ترولينج. كان باش انت باش نقول لك كيفاش ترولينج. ماكش باش تقعد في اللين ساعه باش تخليني انا كونتر عباد درا قداش من سيكون درا قداش من دقيقه نلعب 2 في 1 كونتر حاجات ما تنجمش حتى 2 في 1 باش نقولوا نحن باش
اي فهمتك.
ميكانيك اللي باش تنجم تغلبهم صعيب. معناها كوب معناها ميكانيك اللي ما تنجمش تغلبوا كيما بار اكزومبل جينكس و سوروكا. سامحني مش عندي النية كان الزبي سيفير كونتر جينكس وسوروكا. فهمت الفازة.
تعشق سيفير حتى انت. سيفير نحسها ستيف اسواك.
ما بالعكس برو ستير رانك تير اس توا في الادي سيز. فهمت.
انا كالعاده انا مش حتى نتحط توب ونقول لهم كان اي سويت سيبور بالطبيعه كلها تمد السيبور. نهبط سيبور سندرا ولا بليدز. اليوم لعبت سيبور ليونا ناكولي نباني وبليدز والبيدين اللي كونتري خذ سندرا.
اوبي ليونا اوبي
طحبوره
بربر نمشيو سكول بر
ولا ويك نقز بر
غاديك سكول ولا ماشي معاك
سكول تفك. مسجل المابا دي. عاد فما كورون دير كالعاده داخل ما نعرفش منين.
تعرف منين داخل برو؟
بنجابك
ما ليها اسمع نهبطوا على
رسمك وين داخل معاهم هذوما.
ما بتحط فهم شكون هبط صح. فهم شكون هبط صح. فاكن ندخل.
مش صح ماهوش صح. دخل الدار يا برورة.
حتى سلاح
شلت معاه.
شبيه ما يحبش يضرب بالخرا. اسمعني برا ليك
مشيو ليك
برا ليك
والله احسن ما قلت. برا يرحم والديك.
انت بابسني عليك. ليه المشكله والله كرزتني عليش كل اتاتشمنت قدامي كهو يعني ضربته بالاخراء. يطلع ايمرالد.
شكون؟
عزيز
من بكري ايمرالد عزيز.
ليه ما هو ريسيت صار.
اي بازي قربوه هو. ما الاميرالد شنية هي بلاتو
نيكو سيلفر بارامو ولا فازكيكا.
سوري يو ويل ريموف فروم ذا بارتي. مالا كلب الزب.
شكون؟
انت.
زبي تطول نكتل افكار زبي تعديت. كسرت زبي برشا. هاي اقلب.
شكون انت تمشي؟ يقلب نايك. يقلب نايك الزبي. والله لا ريتها.
شنيك ساعة مالفيت الزبي.
باين انت مالفيت. شكون مباني؟ انا مباني بارد.
عليه بارد الزبي.
شكون مباني؟ هيت تشويس.
ما نعرفش باني حاجة تقلقك الزبي في الليل. ميل صحيح جود بان ميل.
اسمعني يجي خلنا نيكو ندخلون في حيط. اصبر. برا انا يتلوج الزبي. شكون تابع شكون؟
عندنا برشا اي بي في الواحدة. دونك انا ام فورس بتمشي حاجة اي تي.
تعرف تلعب فييجو؟
يمسيها بتعرف لايك for a certain reason I like it. الباتم تاعنا لازم البيكي جين. تونتوري سندرا
بلا لا طون بدي خلينا نشوف الكوروندين من
تراه فقد جعبك برو. اكسبتي نعم طلع عليك.
لانسي عليه لانسي. زارنا هيك من وليت اوتو انت فور سيفتي نلعب.
والله برو ما بارحة was like you know what نلعب كل شيء سوف تعطيني اوتوفيل.
احسن حاجه باش تباني مالفيت انت.
كومب خايب هذاك راهو.
شنو
هذاك كومب خايب راه.
انا وش اسمها؟
هاي سندرا ام اف كومب خايب.
اتس اوكي. الجو بليدز
ولا ليانا that works just fine. استنى شوف البيك استنى.
ليانا ما عجبتنيش برشا. بليدز مور فان برجولي.
اقعد عصبة.
الزب.
تعرف تلعب
مورغانا؟ كما نمشي مورغانا ربك. هذاك باش نلعب.
جوست
نوريكو دوكا.
الزبي اري.
كرزة نيك مكرزة. مورغانا مو الكيو تستاني الاو شيلد وعندك الرقعة الزيادة اللي تحطها داماجي والالتي تستاني ولا؟ اوكي. لما سندرا باهي بوكي بروس. برو فما لعبة طلع شو اسمها؟ اسمها جراند ثيفت هورس.
اي نو راسلر
مش تحط ببليش في الإيبك المرة الجاية. Blitzcrank, on va te faire foutre Blitzcrank. جنجل سيلاس. تفرج زيد عنده سكينات الزبي لا
حتى عندي برشا سكينات بتاع زيد.
هو الحاج الشوفاج كنا ندير هو هذا البارد ونضرب بالسخونة زبار.